You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Welcome to the Violencia! Primo! What an absolute savage. Look at this. 26 months. The S-tier legend. Says, good luck, everyone. The Smurf. I mean, Bash won't be dueling tonight. Never heard back from them. Oh, shit. Well, shit. Damn, son. Someone's Smurf, huh? What the fuck? Well, that's awkward. Shit. Anyways, thanks so much, and a big cheers to Primo, man. Appreciate you, brother, for the 26 months. Thought you were running Chaos TZ and not streaming? Never once. No, I saw that Chaos was going off. I was like, oh, man. Oh, man. I thought about it, but then I was like, nah, man. We'll jam. We'll jam some other time. We'll make it happen some other time. Today, it is DFC. We must be fully committed to the violence, you know? There is no half measures. Full violence, okay? By the way, what's up, Joby? What's up, Odin? Nim? Brian? Wicked One Ball? Green Lungs? Murica? Patent Pending? Squigs? What's up, guys? What up, what up? Rental? What up, dudes? Holy shit, we've got one hell of a card, man. It's a pretty violent one. Let's just get down there and check it out, because it is friggin' nuts. Oh! Look at this. Back challenging for the title is Polytheist. Can he do it this time? Can he take down the punch? Man, this guy is just on a reign of terror at the top. 7 straight title defenses, going for his 8th. I would imagine he's going to be bringing a Necro to the party, but he definitely could bring that Barb. Either one, I think it'll be cool. Definitely a challenge for Poly if he brings the Necro. Regardless, Polytheist just been stacking them up, man. Can't nobody get through this guy. So it's time that the champion either shows how it's done or abdicates the throne. And speaking of champions, Lucien, this guy just on an absolute murdering streak in Melee. This was gonna be Nimrod up in here, but you know, in the flavor of diversity, we also noticed that Wolf Barb's been killing it. And you know what? I think it's time. I think it's time. Should be a good one, man. That one's going to be wild. Wolf Barb, this guy is an absolute legend, made nothing but great changes to his build. We're going to see if he's got what it takes to take down the reigning champion, Lucien. And then GVN is going to be coming and knocking at my door in LLD. This time, Din v Neck. Should be tough, man. It's never an easy day for a Din. I don't know who makes these matchups, but it's never an easy day. Couldn't just give me facts or something, right? Like easy win. Couldn't do that for me. Have to give me GVN on a Necro. Christ's sake. Regardless, gonna be epic, man. Great White Buffalo going up against Lucci Luch. Should be sick. We've got GVN also in HLD versus Root, man. The return of Root. Root is back. These guys have the ability to bring basically anything to the table. Any class, surprise us, man. Let's get in there and make it happen. Let's make it fun. I hope this one doesn't end in chat PK before it starts. You know, you never know. You never know with this guy. All right? If he can't figure out a match that's going to be fun, he probably ain't going to do it. All right? I'm just kidding. Root's always down for everything, man. This guy down to throw down, put you down with that top tier elite level skill, man. This guy ain't nothing to overlook right there. Root is a savage. It's the Jits on a Din versus Automatia. These guys going to be playing from two different parts of the world, man. So they're going to be doing an FT3 on each server. I think, last I knew, they might have been talking about resetting that match or something. But regardless. Then we've got Kin Ted Bologn Pony. This shit should be wild, man. By the way, speaking of, what's going on, my dude? I see you, John. This guy's been tearing it up, climbing up the ranks, and now he's got himself a pretty savage opponent, dude. This one's going to be tough, but I can tell you, if Bologn Pony pulls this one off, that's a huge feather in his cap. That's huge. Montriana on the Sork versus Maiden on the Sork. Some good old SVS. Should be fun. Medium versus Corrode. Wow, man. Oridin versus Barb or Zahn. He has the option, man. Whichever one he wants to bring. I can imagine he'd probably want to bring the Barb. Zahn probably could struggle. Medium, this isn't his first rodeo taking down some Zahns, alright? He's got some practice. And he's leaning on those traditional Din skills, right? To get in there and close the distance. So, I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough fight, I think, either way. But regardless, with the way that Medium runs it, this guy is swapping back and forth between Dragon, Enigma, keeping it real creative in the Bloodmore. And can't wait to see that one, man. Muchez versus LPC. This is actually going to be a very interesting match. Me and Joby have actually run some Sork v Zahn in recent history. And this is way closer than I thought, especially with DFC rules. You know, it seems to be back and forth depending on the skill level of each player. So this one will be fun. We've got two very skilled players. We've got Muchez on the Zahn, absolute S-tier player. LPC, legendary Sork player. So however that one goes, is going to be good. Automatia versus Lucci Luch. A lot of chat PK in the Discord. This one is there if these guys want to do it. I was a little confused, but also I was just like, oh, fuck it, man. We'll just throw it on there. Then if these guys want to do it, great. If not, no worries. But yeah, that one's there. That one would be like the grudge match of the night, all right? Grudge match of the century, possibly. And then Primo versus Bash. Apparently, Bash is just somebody's alt. Who knows? That's hard telling how that one got. Hard telling how that guy got in there. Get him out of here. Primo probably going to be looking for a filler fight if he's around. But yeah, man, Riz versus Great White Buffalo in some Sin or Barb v Din. If Riz chooses the Barb, it will be a death match if he goes with his traditional Sin. Just a regular old FT4, man. Either way, I hope he pulls that Barb. I think a lot of people, they ain't got no faith in the Barb, man. They got no faith in it, in this Barb v Din. I know it is very tough, especially if you're going up against a Smiter or something. But dude, I'm telling you, it's definitely fun. Holy!
Me love you, LONNNNGT.
Dude, just the way it pronounced that, that's so rugged, man. Hey, yo, Murder SC, my guy. Big cheers for the 120 bones. What a savage. I don't know what to think about that message. I told you not to tell anybody about that, or even hint about it, alright? Fax is here. There's my easy opponent for tonight. Oh, thank God, man. I needed an easy win. What's up, Fax? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we're just going over the card right now. We actually have a massive amount of low-level dueling fights tonight. This should be pretty wild. We also have a rematch between Squigs and Havito. These guys were asking for this one. Squigs versus Havito PvP. We've got Trapped versus VT. Havito's got a whole new breath of life breathed into his den after seeing Joby do it last week, and Squigs is saying, hell no, man. That ain't never happening again. You best be Joby level, or you ain't getting it, bud. So this one should be epic, man. Havito versus Squigs. Taz versus Pendragon, man. Another good one. Zon versus Sin or Barb. Pendragon will have the option there, whichever one he wants to pick. Doubt he'll pick the Barb, but you never know, man. That's typically not as good of a matchup, but honestly, I think it's with the right gear, you can definitely pull it off, and I think it's actually a pretty fun matchup. So fingers crossed he goes with the Barb there. But regardless, gonna be epic, man. And then in LLD, we've got Jits versus Dro Fo Show. This guy making a triumphant return to the DFC. And not only going up against Jits and some Din v Din, but he's got two matches here tonight. Another one versus Mudo. Din or Barb is what Mudo can choose. Going to be epic. Murder SC going up against Conan. These guys got something special in store, man. Speak of the devil over here, Mr. Robert Waldrop, all right? These guys have something real special in store. I think these guys are actually doing LLD Melee. They're bringing some crazy shit to the table tonight. I really can't wait to see that one. Should be some epic gear that we get to check out, and most importantly, an epic throwdown in LLD Melee, something we rarely ever get to see. Bologn Pony returns to the ranks, trying to climb up them in Melee, going up against Conan. These guys going to be Drew v Drew. Brand Doom trying to keep the winning streak going. Din v Din versus Mata, and then we've got Nimrod versus Jagger Swagger. This guy just popping back in saying, yo, what's up, remember me? Nimrod's going to try to welcome him back to the DFC, but a win over Nim here could be big for Jagger. But quite the opposite is true as well. A win for Nimrod here shows this guy ain't slowing down in the Melee division, and he's got just about everybody's number. Gonna be an epic night, boys. I say we get ready for it, we get in there, we get it fired up, and let's commence the digital violence, shall we?
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Muchez, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name, there ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
Holy shit, look where we ended up! Jesus Christ! 120 bones right up at the top of the list there. You see the absolute legends, the supporters of the stream here. Just want to thank you guys so much for that. Big cheers to Murder SC. This guy is a legend. And so many others, keeping the candles burning, keeping the golden sunlight shining in the Hall of Fame for everyone here. We've got the scrolling wall of absolute champions in the back. Make sure you memorize all those names. There's going to be a quiz later. And if by chance you're up on the VIP list here, come on in. But quit fondling the fucking statues. It's the only thing we ask. It's the only rule up in this place, okay? Keep your hands off the gold. Alright? And you don't need to feel underneath Murder SC's tunic over here, okay? I know that a lot of you are wondering. Very well endowed champion. All right, no need to disrespect the statue. Now that we've got the basics cleared up of this place, which I'm surprised we have to talk about every week, okay? I just want to send a genuine thank you to you guys, man. Couldn't do it without you. This is savage. And I look forward to it every week. Let's get in there, boys. Violence is underway. All right, this is the din in the background here. So we're hoping to take down GVN with, but it's gonna be tough. I also see Murder SC firing it up, dude. Getting ready to, he's firing up his stream. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, he's doing some trav runs. I see it. He's doing some trav runs for gold, I can imagine. That's because he needs to repair his LLD telestaffs. That's what it is. Leroy Sunset, he says, Tombs TZ, baby. DFC still GOAT. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, we got Chaos and Tombs. That's so wild. That's so wild, man. What a night. Leroy, thank you so much for the 28 months, brother. Big cheers to you. Clay statue in the foot. We can't be making shit out of clay, Bruno. We can't be bringing that shit in here, okay? We can't be. Shit's gonna track everywhere. Right? It's gonna track everywhere. Before you know it, people will touch that and then touch the gold statues, and it isn't gonna. You don't even want to see it, right? All right, let's get up in here. I'm gonna make a norm game. Reach out to GVN, see what this guy's up to. I'm not sure if he's off from work yet, ready to jam, but we'll send good old Gavin a message, let him know. Ready whenever. Bro, no hurry. All right, he's gonna be on a necro tonight, so we need to be ready. I think we're gonna go with this on the main. We're gonna slap him around a little bit. Yep, we'll have the 8 magic absorb. We're gonna be FOHing, chucking them hams. We're probably not gonna hit him with a lot of hams, so I'm not gonna rely on it too much. Do want to keep that mana up. Yeah, dude, I'm questioning whether or not we should just go in as a charger. I think charger could be super fun, but there's just an easy, cheesy way for the necro to win versus a charger, but I don't know, dude. Maybe we could just pull it off. Maybe we could just do it. Oh yeah, dude. EDC is probably better than most people's weapons, man. Not gonna lie, it's probably better than most of the rares you see out there. EDC is god tier. We could also rep to full. That's also a thing we can do. Yep. Let's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We can rep to full. Forgot about that. Yep, we've got rep life here. This will make it so that these turn into real duels. Let me make sure that I have the right amulet on. This one should be good. Man, that MDR, though, that's pretty good.
Good day.
Rather have more life, though. More life, more mana. Get up in here, jam, slam, Alabama is what they say. All right, so this guy's reds to go, man. This guy's reds to go. This din right here. I don't know if this is the right thing. Should I go charger or should I go din for the win? What up, Smalps? Good to see you, man. Well, while we're in the tank about that, I also see a couple of other people firing it up here. We got Bologn Pony and Ted. Holy shit. Oh man, this is getting real. These guys ready to go right away. This is... Oh, shit, okay. These guys ready to go. These guys ready to get this underway here. Said no more dicking around. Let's just get in there. Let's make it count. Let's do this. Alright, let's cut over to these guys' screens here. This is Ted on his Necro right here going up against You Fired, a.k.a. Bologn Pony. The guy that... Man... This guy is just a whole new breed of dueler. right? We're so used to seeing just the one shaman out there in the Bloodmoor, but now Bologn Pony is really becoming a threat to a lot of people in the DFC, so quickly climbing up the ranks. And even though this guy playing on controller, he ain't CT casting away. He ain't doing none of that crazy shit. But still, so many people having trouble taking this guy down. Farming them a game? Oh, never mind, they got it. Oh, GG. Yeah, I think Ted has like a bot or some shit or something that farms these. They're like hooked up somehow where they farm some games, man. Of course you are, Smelps. Of course you are. No surprise. Bologn Pony. Also, dude, it's so funny because you know, the shaman druid, the fire druid, right, goes from being, in the grand holistic scheme of things, goes from being like a B tier build compared to like the wind druid to something that's really a threat that you need to address in PvP these days, and dare I say, probably an S tier one at that. But regardless, these guys just clearing up the moor, saying good luck to each other, and this bout is underway. And here we go, Ted trying to take advantage of that long range, launching those bone spirits. He's going to try to trap Bologn Pony as he comes in, giving him the respect he deserves. Beautiful spears there from Ted. Right out the gate, man, reminded him why he's here. Holy shit, Bologn Pony's in trouble early. Now, as we've seen with this matchup here, it does favor the Necro to sort of push a little bit in the early stage of this, especially while he has the life total to do so, and especially whereas Ted has landed some savage hits on Bologn Pony already. After he blows up some shit, gets that bear out of there. Oh, here it is. And now, yep, there it is. You're going to see Bologn Pony running away, trying to recast pets, recast oak, and that is the window right there. Like, if you start chasing a shaman druid just around the map, they're going to love that. They want nothing more than for you to chase them around the map. Now, almost no matter what class you're on, that's exactly what they want. They want you to just chase them around the map, get hit by their Armageddon. But right there, you see right there, when Bologn Pony comes in, gets all of his pets nuked, and starts running away, that is where they're most vulnerable. And especially in this matchup right here, that's the window of time. That's the opportunity right there that Ted can really capitalize on. But no need to, man. He's also using yet another trick up his sleeve here with Teeth. That's something huge in this matchup. So Teeth is only technically not allowed versus the Wind Druid. But as you might notice, this guy ain't a Wind Druid, right? This guy's straight shaman. Oh, it's Crump's bot? That's what it is. Okay, yep. Use it for RVC Central games. No shit. All right, that's what it is. By the way, Muchez, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? We were just talking about you. Can't wait to see the LPC match. Gonna be epic, man. Gonna be epic. I was just jamming some Zan v ESFB with Joby the other day, and I'm like, we need to see some top level people do this, all right? Joby sucks. I'm obviously top level, but Joby needs a lot of work. So we were like, we need to see some top level shit go down. Here for the chat, PK seems to be starting early. You know it. You know it. Yeah, I think so too, Primo. Got a staff for me to use in tonight's matchup? Oh, bro, I think I got all I need. If you're assuming you're talking to me. Teeth and Spirits not even needed in this matchup? Not necessarily. The only time they're really needed is when the Necro gets low, right? You need to present that like constant threat of violence when the Shaman comes in. Right, but there's a window of time. There's a window of time where the Necro is just incentivized to go and get it, right? And it's definitely not now. Right now, Ted is very low on life, so you're very likely going to see a lot more spirits and teeth as as Bologn Pony comes in, because Bologn Pony has landed some nasty shots on Ted early on. I could imagine you're going to see Ted backing off a little bit here. Let's cut over to Bologn Pony's point of view. Bill! Bill, he's got that Bloodmore music going. Yeah, you hear it. Oh, man, and there it is. Got hit with a spear there, punished a little bit, but he does know. He feels it. He smells the blood in the water, right? Oh, man, and Ted is just so accurate with those spears. But as you can see, Bologn Pony playing on controller, look how easy it is for him to get a name lock as he's traversing the map. Bam! But he's got to be careful, man. Those spears come quick from Ted. An incredible comeback from Ted there. All right, I got to remember to start taking some notes early on here.
I can't carry anymore.
Ted versus Bologn.
I am overburdened.
This is wild, man. Tough matchup for Bologn Pony, that's for sure. Yeah, it's true, but usually that golem is... Like, if you cast anything where that golem is, it's probably going to hit the player too, right? Like, especially with the Kano, especially with the Fisher. It's probably going to be good. It's going to be in good proximity. Oh, and there it is, dude. Ted pushing the pressure. You can see it. Now Bologn Pony throwing out the molten boulder. That's actually pretty smart, man. If you can kite Ted into following him a little bit here, that molten boulder pays some big dividends. If you hit a necro with that, the way that molten boulder works is it tests your block, right? And it is the ultimate test of your block. If you don't block a molten boulder, not only does it hit you, but it knocks you back and then repeats the process, right? Tries your block again. If you don't block, it hits you and knocks you back. Just keeps doing it. It's very, very vicious. Good against Barbs on a Shaman, good against Necros. I mean, basically good against anything, you know, because it isn't like they're going to be aiming to block these, you know, they're not stacking up a lot of block versus a Druid like this. Unless you naturally have it on something like a Din, it's not something you're going out of your way to stack in this matchup. True. Man, Ted is just too fast with those spears, man. But Bologn Pony's doing a good job of adapting here. Also, I'm loving the walk down strategy here. He's kind of adapting to Ted a little bit. Saying, all right, I recognize I got some respect for those fast spears. So he's doing a little bit of a walk down strategy, which will encourage Ted to sort of close the distance and get in and see what he can land for spears. But it's also very dangerous because when he does that, he's got Armageddon coming down and he's just running the risk of getting smacked with some pretty vicious fire spells. Just like that right there, coming in, closing the distance. Wouldn't be surprised if Ted caught some damage there. Bologn Pony looking for the locks here. Trying to stay just on the outside of Ted's range. Or just on the outside of his screen. He definitely can't outrange him. But now as he starts doing the walk down strategy, it's going to get a little dangerous because Ted has picked up on that. Ted's probably pretty low here. Yeah, he's pretty low. And this is when he gets low, he's going to back off and he's going to use Bone Spirits. And when he starts doing that, the walk down strategy gets a little questionable, right? Because now you could just be walking into IBS. Beautiful follow up there from Ted. Now 3-0 in his favor. Huge. Wild, man. Let's cut over to Ted's point of view here. Holy shit. Controller comes with mostly disadvantage. I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. But I think there's certain builds where it works out. Like the Shaman in particular is pretty cool. Like just always being able to just name lock either them or the pet is really savage. But yeah, not being able to CT cast away is really a big problem. Holy shit, we're gonna need to fill this up. We just got that little Bernie puff right there. Little Bernie puff. Little Sandy. Little Bernie Sandy puff. We gotta fill this thing right up. Bologn Pony has got his back against the ropes here. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Ted coming in and taking a bit more risks in this round here, knowing now that he's got it. He can do that, right? He's in no real danger of being finished here. You know, Bologn Pony's got his work cut out for him. He's got essentially 4 more rounds he's got to take. Damn, good hits here from Bologn Pony. He's doing a great job of just kiting him around, making him follow him. And Ted trying to cut him off with some spears here. Ooh, beautiful spears there from Ted. He's so quick at closing the distance, getting that name lock, man. That's where it's at. Oh yeah, for sure. Dangerous doing that though. You know, he could, but it's certainly not something you really ever want to do to a shaman druid. If he starts telechaining him, Bologn Pony's good enough to know he's gonna be like, all right, if he starts telechaining, you just molten boulder him, you just up boulder him, and it's real bad. Right? You better be prepared to attack. Nice boulder there from Bologn Pony. Ted wisely, quickly gets out of the way of it. By the way, another big cheers to Mr. Robert Waldrop, aka the Murder SC. Whatever y'all are sipping on tonight, make sure to tip one back. 120 bones, man. That is so wild. Let's send a big cheers to him. Yeah, it is. I think Bologn Pony's got his work cut out for him, man. It's a really tough matchup. But a bush is greater than a spear, though, as we saw right there. Need them fat ribs, bud. That's right, dude. That's what it is. Oh man, another big spear there from Ted. But so far, it's too bad because without that spear, Bologn was doing really good at just wearing Ted down this round. Wearing him down, making him chase him. Running along the outside here and just setting up some vicious traps. Absolute hellfire. This guy is raining all over the map. Oh, man, a big exchange there for both players, but I think Ted won out. Lands a spear. And what's really impressive so far is that Ted has just been straight aggro, right? Like there's a couple of ways you can approach this duel, especially when you get low. And one of them, it's not as fun to watch, but it definitely, it's definitely something we've seen before. And that's where they, the Necro will back off and just start launching IBS across the map. When that happens, it's usually a sign the Necro's in trouble. He's got his back against the ropes. He's trying to survive. He's being very opportunistic, looking for his windows. But we haven't seen any of that from Ted. Ted's just been, oh my God, straight fire from this guy. You fight fire with pure aggression and violence. And there it is. Great play from both players there. Ted is one hell of an opponent, man. Definitely the toughest challenge for Bologn Pony yet, I think, on a matchup where he certainly doesn't have the advantage. So while it might look like, wow, man, that was a shutout, you got to know Bologn Pony's a savage. and so is Ted. These guys are just two vicious players going up against each other, and tonight it came down to the matchup advantage of the Necro, but also the pure skill. Man, Ted has come a long way. This guy is a force, man. Holy shit. Wild. All right, boys, let's get back up in there, see who's next. Good duels, man. Virtual round of applause. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yo, I didn't see that message. I didn't see Primo's message till later. I've had some people here all day building steps and shit. So I didn't see that till later. But yeah, I'm talking to you, Fax. I didn't see that you were looking for one till later. Next time, just sign up. If you sign up, then I'll just know. We can. I was actually looking for you this week, bro. I was like, dude, it'd be so cool to see Fax up in here again. I was like, literally, all he needs to do, just get up in there. Could have given him a title shot, you know. Could have had it, maybe. Automatia says, I'll fight you right now, Fax. LLD? Do you have an LLD, Automatia? Fax is an LLD savage, man. You do? Holy shit. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking go, man. That would be sick to see. Let's fucking go, yeah. It's on the card. Officially on the card right now. Let's do it. Automatia versus Fax. Yeah, Fax is, God, he's just a next level. But, dude, Fax runs the Brawler Barb in LLD. And I gotta say, I have run into very few Barbs in the course of my LLD existence in D2R that remind me of my arch nemesis back in the day of D2 LOD, low-level dueling. But Fax is that guy, right? And by arch nemesis, I mean, the dude was really cool. His name was Steve back in the day. He played on LOD. He was the most savage Barb player in LLD I'd ever seen, and I couldn't beat him on my Charger. He was the only Barb, and this is going to sound weird, the only Barb I couldn't beat back in those days on my Charger, right? Charger versus Barb is not a good matchup for the Charger. I would smash everyone. Wasn't even funny, dude. But there was some people that just had the skills, and dude, Fax just reminds me of that guy from way back in the day, man. That's how I know this guy's something special, all right? He's getting up in here, man. He's firing up that stream. I say we get down there and check it out. The most epic brawler of all time, boys. He's here, and he's ready to throw down against Automatia, the guy that is the guy whose name is spelled like the sound he sounds like. You get it. Let's fucking get in there. You know what I'm talking about. Merle? No fucking way. That was you? I always thought Merle had an E at the end, though. I thought that was that Merle. That was legit you back in the day, Fax? Jesus Christ. Back in those days, you must have been fucking 19 or some shit. That was a long-ass time ago. No shit, dude. Yeah, okay, so that's funny because when I was dueling Merle back in those days, I was like, yep, Merle is also just one of those Barbs. Merle is one of those Barbs, dude. That was when he was on the Axe Barb, dude. Marl was his on. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah, I remember you're talking about now. Yep. I think Marl was the guy that, remember when I popped into an LLD game in LOD like last year and then just PK'd everybody with Grief of Honor and shit and then was like, Fax was here and peaced out? I'm pretty sure that was Marl. I'm pretty sure Marl was there. Yep. I was like, I wonder what kind of messages Fax is going to catch over this. Oops. We're just trying to have a little fun. You know? Marl is still playing D2R, or do you mean LOD? Yeah, dude, back in the day, the Zon, LLD Zon was just the thing to beat. I didn't know anything that could beat him. Barbs didn't work like they did now. Barbs weren't what they are in D2R. Look at this. Very, very interesting thing here. We get to see Fax as he builds his Barb from the ground up, token and everything. You get to see his skills, all of his secrets. Just showing it off for the world to see here. I gotta say, I appreciate it. As someone who's trying to put together a throw Barb himself, man, I really appreciate it. But what I'm finding out in the LLD world of throw barbs, you kind of need poons. You can't do it without harpoons, man. It's just, you think you can, but you can't. There's just no real way to make it happen. Gotta have the poons, or else it just don't shake out right. The secret is no hotkeys, true. True, you see this? Fax doesn't even use any hotkeys. Which is embarrassing, really. Which is embarrassing. Not for him, but for the people that lose to him. I've never lost to Fax. I can't recall. I don't think. No, I think it's just been a straight shutout every time we've dueled. But, you know, for the other people that have lost to him, feels bad. Nah, man, this guy is a savage. He says he sucks now. Dude, look, it's like riding a bike, man. When you're playing in LLD, when you got those tele swap skills, it's like riding a bike, dude. It never really goes away. Never really goes away. You just pick it right back up and jam. This Necro's gonna eat me. This Salute. Oh shit, alright. Alright, Automatia might be firing it up. I think these guys are getting warmed up right now. This is Salute versus Fax. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, Salute getting in there, landing some damage. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. He wisely gets out of there. That was a clutch call right there. Holy shit, dude. Fax is piecing him up. I'm telling you, bros, it's like riding a bike. Oh man, he almost had it. That was so close. That was devastatingly close. Holy shit. Good duel between these guys. Man, that was some top tier, high level play right there from Fax, man. From the throws to wisely choosing to get out when there's a lot of when there's a lot of bone spirits around, like just all of the clutch calls made in between. That was so high level, dude. So high level. All right, while we wait for Automatia to get in here, dude. Holy shit. I say we get up in there. Let's get a practice run in against Salute after Fax gets this round in here. I say we get a practice run in. If we can beat Salute, we can at least have a chance against GVN. At least have a small chance. Oh, nice hits there from Fax. This guy is dodging spears. Movement like no other Barb you've ever seen, man. Damn, son. Close duel yet again. Holy shit. That is wild, dude. All right, let's get in there. Let's get a practice round in, shall we? All right, let's kill this for a second. Let's bring this up here. This is playing too much PoE. Practice round, Salute. Need some practice for GVN. Need some practice for GVN. All right, let's do it. All right, here we go. Alright, alright. No problem, no problem. Nice shot. Nice shot. Out of mana. Well, that sucks. Oh, he still gets there. I couldn't hit him, dude. I couldn't hit him. GG. Yep, I think, yeah, when you get a Necro that's that evasive, I think what we'll do is just FOH plan. We're on the FOH plan all day. I almost want to charge it, like, here's the thing, is if a Necro is that good, man, it's hard to hit him with hams. It's really, really hard. You can't just telly stomp like you do in HLD. You gotta get in there, you gotta, it's tough. You almost want them to back off a little bit, is what it is. But when they get hyper aggro, man, it's a totally different story. All right, let's pop into Fax's point of view here. See how he's throwing down versus Sloop. Gay him, Cooley? Oh, I totally will. Totally will. I could also gay with the charger, though. That's the thing. And then you just have the ability to get in there and just finish the duel, you know? I think we could do it with the charger, man. I almost want to be a charger, but then I would run out of mana, and that would really suck. Nice whirls there from Fax. Oh, closes the distance. Big hits there. Oh, lucky blocks. Amazing escape from Fax, too. Oh, there it is. Damn, son. GG. No, Necro can't use Clay Golem. Nah, Clay Golem BM, man. screw all those slow skills, man. They've all been banned. We tried to allow some, but it's so gay. They're so gay. Yeah, E-Rep harpoons, man. That's how to do it. E-Rep harpoons, that makes it so you don't pigeonhole yourself into having to use peace. Otherwise, you can't really get your skills up high enough to make it so that you're actually repairing your jabs when you throw them, right? You're still losing them over time, which gets pretty rough. So you kind of need peace armor to keep it going. But if you have E-Rep jabs, kind of solves that problem. Yeah, so is Impale. I'm not sure if you've ever, like, been hit by Impale, but the skill is just busted. Like, it's so ridiculous. Yeah, and he only puts, what, base 2 points into throwing mastery? That's very interesting. Spear mastery is where it's at. He's trying to close the distance and actually just get in there and whirl. You need 9 mastery? Exactly. That's what it is. Fax has got it figured out. I would trust the math. Murder SC up in here, man. We got the gang up in here. Yeah. Yeah, Impale is just so busted in PvP. Dude, I've seen some people in pub duels use it versus... randomly just versus, like, barbs and shit. And it's like, wow, okay. I BM'd someone the other day that did that. I was like, alright. Start losing, start using Impale, huh? Alright, I see how it is. Can't just have a good duel here now. Yeah, it's extreme Amazon cope for sure. For sure. Yep. Like, you definitely don't need it to beat a Barb, right? And then when you do use it, it's like, oh, okay. So you're just, like, admitting defeat. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, pub BM can be fun. It's just holy shit, man. You see some people... The funniest thing, I think it's the funniest players in pub games who don't think they're BMing, but... they are, right? Like, they just don't understand, like, they're using Impale on a Zon versus a Barb, right? Like, oh, good duel. They'll even the type of player to say go and shit, and then do that shit. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the most, that's the saddest. Damn, son. Facts up in here. These guys throwing down? Hold up. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, shit. Dude, Murder SC just got up in there and just off salute. Barb's so broken. Bro, Murder SC he's a different animal, man. He's a different animal. This guy is a different animal. BRB, wondering if I should go Charger tonight. I know it's not as good of a matchup versus a Necro, but... Yeah, that's what I say too. It's like, it's just a pub game at the end of the day. It's kind of fun when people do that, because then it's just like, it just kind of gives you free reign to BM and be like, alright, well, if this goes the distance, how do we do it? You know, what's this look like? And that can also be fun, you know? Alright. Yeah, let's do this. You owe me a rematch, Sloot. You owe me a fist fight. I think Murder SC is up in there jamming against him. Is he streaming it? Ain't nobody streaming it. Yeah, I think this is the way we go, though. I'm gonna keep the SOJs. I might even. Holy shit, dude! Murder SC just getting in there. Might even What do we do? Do we put... We can put some Mage Fists on for faster cast. Although we should have enough, right? We've got... What do we got? We've got 35, 55... Yeah, maybe we should go Mage Fists. We should find a pair of Mage Fists here. Alright, go Sloop. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Where you at, bud? Where you at, bud? We ain't running into that. Yep, we just stay on the outside. We stay right on the outside. What?
Run.
Boom! There it is, baby. I did. I ran right at him. You hear that? You hear that in-game shit talking? Oh, you son of a bitch. Round the outside, baby. Hell yeah.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, let's do this right. Where's he got? Oh, nice trap, dude. Nice trap, okay. I ain't coming after that shit. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, shit, okay. Oh! Oh, man. Going in for them big hits. Yeah, that was an upcharge. I didn't mean to get you with that, but I just happened to.
No.
I was trying to bait it. I was trying to bait it. That was an accidental shift charge. All right, that's allowed. That's legit. That's a legit one. No! Oh man, we got wrecked. He's gonna tell you in. Oh, we puddled ourselves. Wow, nice trap. Ooh, shit, okay. Okay. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Yeah, low rolls. Holy shit. What up, RH?
I can't carry it.
Yeah, I almost think this is what we need to go with versus GVN. We're not going to hit him with hams. Pants charger. Beautiful. Oh! We had to go for it. We had to go for it. GG. I think we should farm for a different map if we're going up against GVN. This is a very, very bad map. Very bad charger map. Bone wall's glitching too, yeah. Yeah, we should just go for a different game after this. I need to get better at clicking. Wow. Get better at clicking. We are so bad at clicking. Damn, he's telling right on top of us, dude. That is not what we anticipate. Alright. Those are not... Oh, we charged right into it. Nice spears, dude. Nice spears. Oh, mage fists? Alright, we might actually go with those. Alright, I'm gonna pick those up. Let's go get let's get another game. This map sucks. This map is complete ass. Alright, let's grab these gloves. This is definitely the way to go. Mage fists. 75 cast. Check 2. Whiff. Just don't give us the same map. Alright, there it is. We got a bridge map. Alright, a little bit better. Oh, look at this wand. Look at Sloot's wand over here. See if we can click on it. Oh, I can't. Need a second one. I can't click on it. Our clicking skills, I'm telling you. First I thought it was me. It's a shit map. 3. Hold up. I'll see what I can farm. Alright, another bridge map, that's good. I would assume it's probably a 5/5 wand, maybe 2 sockets. I'm just going to assume the best. Yeah, this one ain't bad, dude. This one ain't bad. Yeah, come to 3, Sloot. This one isn't bad at all. I think it might even be an H map. Oh, there it is. Alright, so yep, it's a 5/5 2 sockets. Wow. That is beautiful. Yeah, this is the wand. 5/5 wand, 20 cast, 2 sockets. He's put a 2, 6, 9, 6 strength, 9 dex jewels in there with 15 mana. And some ATD. That's beautiful. Yeah, holy shit. It's practically duped. Fucking duped jewels over there. Those things are savage. Very, very pretty wand. Might be one of the best LLD wands I've ever seen, man. The jewel's worth more than the wand. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's beautiful, dude. Jesus. Gorgeous, gorgeous wand. I'm thinking LLD costs more than HLD. It probably does, especially to get like a basic character going. And dude, nobody picks up wands, right? Have you ever been in like a chaos game? Nobody picks up wands. Like they just leave them there. Wow, really? We just got IBS'd hard. Come on down. IBS'd hard. Alright, yeah, fuck this charger. Won't win. It's just so predictable. At least we have the charge. It doesn't do shit. Our charge on the Din doesn't do shit. Like, our charge on the H-Din doesn't do shit. But it's at least something that we have as a threat. Yeah, I think this is just the way to go. Yeah, very spendy. Yeah, charger ain't the way. Because once they notice they just use spears, it's like, well, there it is. Nice shield too, holy shit. 30, 20, 5, 5, beautiful. Is that, holy shit. Sexy shield. 45k for head. Seems low. Alright, here we go. Ain't no thing. Rubber bands, man. God damn. Damn, good duel. We couldn't even hit him. Alright, so I think what we do is just straight gay. We're gonna go for the gay approach. Run him out of telly and mana? But yeah, but even then it's hard to get in. I think we just go for the gay approach and just straight FOH. Get him thinking about that. Nah, dude, not this Din. I'm just playing like shit. Dude, me at my best, I'll smash all necks on Dins. It's just, you take a 75% hit to your gameplay when you're streaming. It's like a 75% hit. So imagine me being 75% better here. I think I would get some wins. We're gonna have an IBS train here. Alright, we're gonna go straight gay. See if it works. We're gonna go straight gay and... We'll just take that. We'll take that little ham win. We'll take that little ham win. Damn, dude. Shit. GG. Alright, so I think all of that damage came from FOH and maybe 2 hams. So another thing we could do... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I really don't know. Alright, screw this Din. This Din isn't gonna win.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, back to Charger. I don't think I can win this. It's just the game itself. The game is really bad, so you'll just rubber band because the game is bad. Yeah, they can't cut a Charger any slack. You rubber band because the game is bad. It can't handle you charging. Alright, go, bro. I think we've got it. We just need to... complete gay. He's got the lock, so I gotta break these. Oh, damn it. Well, son of a bitch. Wow. Wow. Alright, no charging. All fucking FOH. Stay out of corners. Run, 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 run. What they need to do is just bring desync back and make Dins great again. Alright. Real duel. First 7 are free. Alright, straight gay. Wow, lucky. Got a big roll on that last one.
Yes.
By the way, Kyle, my dude, he goes, run. Charge is subpar nowadays. Right, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's subpar these days. Big cheers, Kyle. Thank you so much, man, for 26 months. Holy shit, what a legend. Yeah, desync adds a whole different level of fuckery to it. Dare I say a good level of fuckery. Testing out that block. It's trying to cut us off. Okay. Alright, there's one. Alright, we got one in. We got one in. That's probably the only good one we're gonna get. Look, that time I had no choice. That time I had no choice. I was trying to get up out of there. That wasn't upcharge, but I was trapped. Yeah, taking any amount of damage, any damage, whether it's 1 damage, like if you put the paladin back in the day in like I don't even know what to call it. It's like hit reaction. Like if there's any hit reaction from the din, it resyncs them. It doesn't have to put him in FHR animation, it just has to hit them. Like so if you had an aura, it would resync them. Wow, are you serious? No! Yeah! Perfect timing, dude. Good duel.
The order welcomes you.
I'm the Kyle in game, by the way. Oh, that's you, Thomas. Yo, what up, dude? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We getting it in, man. There's been some insane terror zones right now, which I can imagine that's what some people are doing. We had chaos earlier. We get tombs now. It's kind of wild. But we getting it in. I'm practicing for this GVN bout. Wow. Okay. Ooh, all right. We got it that time. All right, he's backing off a little bit, which tells me he's probably low. Oh yeah, he's low. He's low. Straight gay. Nice trap. Out of mana. Good duel. Good duel. That's what we go in for, man. Just one big hit. One big hit and then finish with FOH. I kind of like the game plan. Murder SC is hostile to us. Alright, bro. Alright. Ain't afraid to get it in there. 66% block. Alright, go Salute. He's gonna try Frosties. Oh, he's got the lock. I gotta get up out of here. There's like a ton of spirits here. We gotta break that. They're all locked in on me. You can't see them, but they're all locked in. All right. Nice trap. There it is, baby. GG.
Hello.
I've been Kyle for several years. LOL. Sloop made Karen. I made male counterpart Kyle. We both need to speak to the manager. Love it, man. Love it. By the way, speaking of Kyle, another big cheers to this guy, man. And another big cheers to Murder SC. This guy. All right, let's close the distance. No IBS. All right, no IBS. All right, you got one. First one's free. I think he's got the lock. We gotta break these. Yep, you see all that? All those coming right at us. It's bad news. Nice shot. Nice trap. Holy shit. Well done. If that block didn't work, that would have been it. We just gotta pray that his block doesn't work. And then we just straight gay. What the fuck, dude? Oh, yeah, right. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Good duel. $50 life. Yeah, that was like 2 FOHs, I think. Yeah, IBS is another thing that we have to watch out for, which is extremely hard to fight against in this duel. Look at this long staff. So many abilities on it, dude. Jesus Christ. Negates the conviction. Oh, sick. That's actually sick, dude. Level 5 teleport charges, 20 cast, massive light res. Yeah, that's a really cool staff. Cool staff. Alright, go, bro. Here we go. Holy Kyle!
No wall banging for you. I seen that coming.
Look, it's not wall banging technically. I mean, if you're the necro, right? I mean, if you're the paladin, If you're the paladin, there ain't no wall banging. You are the wall banged, all right? You are the wall banged. All right, I think there's spirits on me. I'm gonna get these off. No way. So just immediate bone wall, dude. That's like really fucks us up. We need to learn to get gay. That's the thing. Because the more we actually look for the charge, the more he's ready for it. And it's just like playing a bow on an HLD, right? Like, you only play the bow not to actually deal vicious damage, but to get super gay. To the point where your opponent is just like, alright, I can't stay on the outside and take this damage. That's a good way to lose. Changes the way they play. I knew it. We had to go for it. We needed a big hit. Yeah, sets up the train and put a wall in front of you so it hits you. Yeah, it's really good, man. Yeah, Sloot's a different level, man. You good? He says, and they're not breaking. Yeah, it's like a wall full of bone. It's like a map full of bone walls. Alright, here we go. Yeah, right. Alright, no more charging. I'm gonna try to win this duel with straight FOH. Because that is what we have to do to win the duel. And if I can try to win this with straight FOH, then I can mix in charge for a real duel. But charge is just, you can't win. Can't win with hams, can't win with charge. FOH takes, I'm gonna guess somewhere around 572 hits, but we can do it. Alright, here we go. Alright, no worries. We'll just let him shoot. Just let him shoot. Holy!
$15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If you don't, you owe me.
Bro! Murder SC! Dude, thank you so much for the 15 spot, my dude. Thank you so much. Look, I don't know about putting it in your hand, alright? But, I mean, look, after I absolutely take down GVN for the title, we're obviously gonna have to be mixing some things up. Alright, so I think we've hit him with 7 FOHs so far. Only 520 more to go. We need some mana. 520 more to go.
Bring back log charge. I want my charged in.
Hell yeah, man. That's what I say too. Bring it back. Bring it back, that old New York rap, you know? Dude, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. For the 279 Canadian coins from Cal. Alright, now we gotta get some mana back.
Ritme is a dancer.
The rhythm sure is, man, and I can feel it. I can feel it. Mr. Waldrop, the legend. Bro, thank you so much for the 10 spot. Holy shit, he's racking them up. Alright, this is what you gotta do. See, this is what we did. He was getting us with IBS because we weren't just letting him run out of mana. That was a smart thing to do. Nice shot. I think we've hit him with like 50, so it's only 479 more to go. Dude, nice wall, man. Holy shit, salute. Yeah, this is a duel we want to be in, though. This is the kind of duel we want to have.
I am overburdened.
Oh, nice shot. Alright, we got a rep to full, I think. This bone wall is like indestructible, which really sucks.
It's tea time, tears of joy.
It's gay time. Oh, nice shots. Holy shit. It's getting real, man. We got some big cheers to do after this, that's for sure. Can we rep back enough? He goes, LOL. Yeah, see, that's what we're trying to do. We trying to... This was the game plan. If we practice getting this in, if we practice doing this, we could win. Because then we can mix some shit in, you know? This is not LLD, folks. Yeah, this is the training grounds. This is the training grounds. No, I said I was going all FOH for this. Because if we can get there with this, whoops. If we can get there with this, we have a backup plan. Might as well throw pebbles.
At this point, you might as well throw pebbles.
That's right, dude. That's right. Dude, we got some big cheers to go. Holy shit. We've hit him with about 200 FOHs. 327 more to go. We've got this. Might not look like it right now, but... Oh, we got hit with an IBS. Alright, so about 250 FOHs we got him to half-life. So that's good. We definitely can run the resources out there, so if I would have mixed in charge at some points, like, that could have been a different duel. But that's how you gotta do it. It's like a duel of attrition. You gotta wear him down, you gotta gay him, dude. I think that's how it's gotta go. By the way, holy shit, man, big cheers. We also got Conan and Bologn Pony up in there. Holy shit, let's get ready for this one, boys. What a friggin' night. We got some cheers. Let's get in there.
Ritme is a dancer.
Holy! No lamp, no root up in here. You guys stay out of the bar.
It's ghee time, tears of joy.
Damn, son. Kyle. Murder.
At this point, you might as well throw pebbles.
Damn, son. That is so crazy. I'm just going and adding this up in recent history here. Holy shit, that's like
Around
30
the
more
world.
bones.
Around the world.
Dude, look, if you ever want to be serenaded by Murder SC, he's got it for you. This guy has got it tonight. My guy, holy shit, thank you so much. Kyle, big cheers to you, man, for the Canadian coins. Huge amount. And Murder SC, double, triple, huge amount. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to you guys. Come on in, grab a seat. Just make sure you guys can come on in. This isn't necessarily a members only sort of place, but just make sure Root and Lamp, if you see them in here, I need you to get them out, all right? And if the band is playing too loud, well, you're gonna have to listen quieter. You know what it is. Big cheers, guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Sorry for the gay salute. This is the training grounds, all right? We got to get in there. We got to make it gay. We got to make it dirty before we defend the title, because this is not going to be a fun match, no matter how you slice it. But that being the case, we've got some duels. Finally, some of you say, some real duels. Yeah.
It's like November rain up in here.
I mean, that's what it is. You know what it is. Yeah. They keep playing the same shit. They need to start taking requests up in here. By the way, Murder, thanks so much, man. Big cheers. Appreciate you, dude. All right, boys. It's now 1-1. We've tuned into a melee duel here between Conan and Bologn Pony, I think, right? Yeah, we've got Conan, Bologn Pony in melee, do v do. The do match. Holy shit, man. All right, here we go. First melee match of the night. It's a tie game so far. We are looking at Conan's screen here. Big hits against Bologn Pony. Damn, son. And now it goes to 2-1 in favor of this guy right here, Conan. Bologn Pony trying to get in to the winner's column here. Trying to start working his way up the ranks in melee. In favor of Conan. Both of these guys coming right into melee, tearing it up in multiple divisions here. Multiple divisions, savages, both of these guys. Close duel between them. And there it is. You can actually morph back in Fury v Fury. And that's something that right there, I'm sure Conan was going for it, but you got so little time, man. The reason you morph is because you get put to 1, right? You get put to 1, and holy shit, it's like you just, instead of dying, you're the druid. You naturally morph back before you die, right? But specifically in this bout, you can morph back into a wolf and start to slaying, right? Start to throwing them claws. But it is a very, very small window. Big hits. I believe it's a tie game right here for these guys. Huge lead for Conan right off the rip. And down goes Bologn. 3-2, slightly in favor of Conan. Let's kick over to Mr. Bologn. Let's see what this guy's got for a do-do over here. This guy still, he's got the click and hold on the controller as well in this melee division. This guy, not only a savage shaman player in the HLD division, but here in melee, also a Fury Druid player. This guy is mastering the Druid at all turns. Big hits right out the gate. Close round, man. Holy shit. I thought Bologn had that for sure. (4-2) in favor of Conan. There's also some big drawbacks with the controller too. It's like, yeah, sure, it auto locks, but you also can't CT cast away. You can't really break locks as well. So, you know, if you go against someone who really knows what they're doing, it's got its drawbacks too. Yeah, I would agree. More disadvantages than advantages. But with certain builds, man, I seriously think it's a cool idea. I really like it on Bologn Pony's build. Holy shit, dude. Shiva, aka Conan, getting some big hits here early on. But a potential big comeback there. That was nasty. Very, very close. I thought Bologn Pony was going to take that back for a minute. Cut back over to Conan's stream here. 5-2 now in favor of Conan. I think the range is limited, though. I think the range is limited. Like, you can only... I think you can still only lock when they're, like, only slightly off your screen. Like, if you CT, I think you can actually go further with your lock. If you're SVS or Necro. Yeah, I think maybe SVS or NVN could be insane. Yep. Yep, true. Yeah, I think it's very situational. But, I mean, dude, BM? Nah, far from it, dude. It's a different way to play. It's literally, we live in the times of accessibility, right? And different ways to play games. Is what it is, dude. Is what it is. If it was that much of an advantage, just plug in a controller and jam it, right? Just a different way to play. Conan trying to keep the lead going. 5-2 right now in his favor. Bologn Pony trying to make a big comeback. Damn, these wolves hit like absolute savages, man. Wow, each one of these rounds, it seems, has been so close. This has been wild. Let the score not fool you. There's only been one round where Conan has won it, where it didn't look like it was close. The rest of them have been right down, neck and neck, right to the wire. I'd be very curious to see what these guys are wearing afterwards, because I'm wondering what's making the slight difference here. I bet the gear is very close. Big hits early on for Conan, and some return fire from Bologn. And he gets there, man. Bologn Pony trying to make that comeback. Now 6-3. It's cut over. Just heard back from GVN. He's still working. Won't be home till like 11 or 12 my time, which is like 3.5 hours from now. No worries. If we get it, we get it. If not, there's always later. Holy shit, man. Big hits there from Bologn Pony and Conan, man. Another one that comes right down to the wire. Now 6-4, slightly in favor of Conan. What is the basic build strat for Melee Druid? Basically, it's shape-shifting charms. That's the big thing, right? Like, you kind of focus on shape-shifting charms. Your bottom row might be max AR lifers, possibly 3620s. All kind of depends on the matchup. But, yeah, and then, of course, like, your typical swaps. your typical melee gear, like your savage. Like, look at this. It looks like Bologn has himself a mallet, dude, and that thing is swinging hard. Holy shit! Another one right down to the wire. Now 6-5, close match between these guys. Yeah. Other than that, it's like basic typical melee gear, right? That you see on most things, with the exception of like a lot of times the druid will wear like Metamorphosis or possibly Cerberus's Bite. Yeah, also that too. Green Lungs brings up a good point. You see a lot of melee druids these days running Blood Fist because of the faster hit recovery. Yep. Controller versus mouse keyboard. I don't even have a controller to plug in, dude. I've never even jammed on controller. I would have to jam it for like 100 hours to figure it out. Holy shit, man. Tie game between these guys. Bologn Pony comes back to tie it up from an absolute demoralizing lead from Conan. Bologn Pony brings it back. 6 is now tie game. Yeah, I think it'd be cool, Bruno. Like, I think it'd be cool to test out eventually. Like I said, I think before I do any specific video on it, I would have to jam like 100+ hours on a controller, which doesn't seem fun. Yeah, the movement is cool though. You can like slow down your run walk on command just by like how much you jam on the joystick. Kind of crazy. Big hits from both players, and there it is. Bologn Pony pulls ahead for the first time in this bout. All duels been very close between these two. Holy shit, man. Back and forth between these two claw-throwing wolves. Yeah, I like the fact that you can just, like, slow down your movement. You know what I mean? Like, you could just move the joystick in a certain way, slow it down, walk so epically. That shit is wild, man. Oh, hell yeah. And Murder SC is fired right up for some LLD after this. I'm loving it, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, Conan also a savage LLD player. Multi-division player himself. And there it is, dude. All right, now it's tied up again. I believe 7's right here. Whereas this is not a title bout. It is just 1st to 10. No win by 2. And this one's going to come right down to the wire. Damn, dude. Sir bites a lot. That's the man, the myth, Bologn Pony. He's got 2 druids for this. I didn't check to see if this one was level 99, but... Dude, I know his other one's leveled up pretty good. Oh, no, it looks like 93. Okay, yeah, 93. Wow, word, okay. Oh, shit, and he gets there, dude. That's insane. Now that I know he's level 93, alright, I totally get what was making the difference earlier, and it's actually surprising. This duel is so close. This is so wild, man. 7-8 in favor of Bologn Pony. The controller phenom himself. These guys going to be hitting it from across the arena here, different angle. Oh, hell yeah. We don't see this angle very often. Oh, big hits from Bologn Pony right out the gate. That one wasn't even close. Now he's trying to make a statement. Now 7-9 in Bologn Pony's favor. What went from being such a savage lead for Conan, he's now got his back against the ropes, but we've seen him do 3 in a row before in this very match. So this one still could go either way.
Waiting like a stalking butler.
He's waiting, man. Murder SC just waiting in the wings. Dude, holy shit. Thank you so much, bro, for that 10 spot. Big cheers, man. Can he do it? Conan making a comeback here in this round. Oh, and there it is. Now 8-9, Conan trying to steal this one. And he starts his attempt at a comeback. We knew it. We knew this one was going to come right down to the wire. Can he do it? Let's kick over to Conan's point of view here. Bro, hey, thank you so much. Murder, you're the man, dude. That's so crazy. Big cheers, dude. Super, super generous. All right, here we go. Conan getting some big shots in early. That's the way to do it. Praying to those RNG gods and ties up the score. It's now 9-9. Holy shit, it comes down to this. Bologn Pony saying, what happened to that lead I worked so hard for? This has been an epic match, man. Holy shit. Oh, and there it is, Bologn Pony. Let's fucking go. Big cheers to you, Luke. Hey, thanks so much for the 10 spot, man. Keeping those candles burning. Big cheers, dude. Bologn Pony gets there in what was an absolute back and forth epic melee match. This guy, probably the second biggest comeback, right? From 6-2, I think he was down at one point, to a comeback. A very, very close one, though. Yeah, and Conan rocking the EBOTD. I actually kind of like that with Bologn Pony having the mallet, the F mallet. That's the new big thing in Melee, man. Those are the big items. Yeah, big cheers, man. Luke, thank you so much. Murder, thank you, brother. Look at that, 45 lifers. Notice how they're not matching, but he set his inventory up just to make it look so prime. Yeah, look at that thing, man. Big, big mallet damage. Beautiful dungos there as well. Nice ring. Dude, Bologn Pony ain't messing around with this gear. He's even got the faster hit recovery charms in the inventory, going with the G-Face instead of the Blood Fists for the faster hit recovery. Got that Crush and Blow, which is really, really good versus opponents with very big life totals, right? And here we are, like Wolf Druid, Oak Sage, huge buffs to the life total. That's gonna pay some big dividends, as it did. But man, wow, what a close match between these guys. And it looks like Conan went with Metamorphosis. Both of these guys going with the 160-60 armor. Or actually, no, 60 IAS and 100 attack rating jewels in this? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a different one right there. Yep, 60 IAS, though, regardless. And I think Bologn Pony went with 160-60 with the EDs. With the ED jewels, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yep, he went with the 160-60 ED jewels. Beautiful. That mallet is gorgeous, too, man. Just a beautiful setup here in Melee. 40-15 in the G-Face. Upped as well. They ain't messing around here in Melee. Yeah, this shit is wild, dude. Let's fucking go. Good duel in Melee here between these two. Wow! That was wild. And Murder says, alright, Conan, I'm waiting for you, bro. He says, I'm waiting for you. Let's check in, man. Let's check out the Murder SC up in here stalking. As he puts it, he says, waiting like a stalking butler. Right? These guys got something special planned in LLD Melee.
The NFL may have bought Friday, Sunday, and Monday, but damn it, the DFC bought Thursday.
Oh, shit, man. Hey, thank you so much, Thomas Huddleston. That was super nice, man. Thank you.
One man said the water's deep. Others said water is cold. They were from Arkansas.
Oh, got him, got him. Damn, son. Murder SC, look at this. These guys going in the River of Flame too. Holy shit. This is going to be wild. I can't wait to see this bout right here between Conan and Murder SC. It's going to be wild. Thank you both. Thomas, Murder, big cheers to you guys. We're going to have to start spiking this with something, I think. I mean, y'all have been too kind, man. I think it's time, right? I'm not sure if we'll get the duel with GVN in tonight. It might be a little late, so... You know, I say we get the performance-enhancing drugs going right about now. I say we don't even fuck around. We just do this. We get it going. Big cheers to you guys. Thank you so much, man. That support is so generous. Goes a long way. Pretty sure we just put 2 shots in there. Whoops. It's alright. It's okay. Vito and I should be ready after murder. All right, GG, dude. That's going to be a sick one. The rematch of the century. Squigs is saying, look, man, quit giving me these VTs. Squigs says, I'm going to put a veto down, and I want that to be the end of it. You quit giving me these damn VTs. Got some PTSD from Joby last week. He says, screw this noise. I'm putting a nail in it tonight. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it, man. Thomas goes a long way, man. Keeps the candles burning. You know, in the tavern, in the throne, everywhere where, you know, we've reverted to candles because we lose power around here quite a bit, all right? Even in places where, you know, doesn't even seem like we need it. Just how it is.
The DFC bought Thursday.
Like right here, boys, come on in. It's Thursday night.
One man said the water's deep. Others said water is cold. They were from Arkansas.
Both of these guys got a seat right here in the Tiki Lounge table. Thomas, Murder. Guys, come on in, grab a seat. No one's banned from here yet. It's going to be really hard to as well, all right? Because we've got a lot of openings, as you can see. A lot of ways. We can't just watch the vestibule anymore. But the point is, we got some candles over here, and those things cost some fuel. We got to pay artists and shit to make candles. And man, that support goes a long way. Just allows us to do that, man. So, wanted to come to our secret hideout up in here with the game on the big screen. Come on in, both of you guys. Have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. VIP tickets, the VIP pass. Y'all deserve it, man. Let's get in there for some violence. Damn, son. All right, here we go. Oh, hell no, dude. I switched to fiber, Kyle. I switched to fiber, man. Apparently, a lot of other people did too, and Spectrum's losing some customers. Here's my official prediction. They're just going to buy out Fidium because they're a monopoly, and I think the government should shut it down, but I don't have a lot of faith that it will. But yeah, I think it's the way to go. Yeah, fuck Spectrum, dude. They're a monopoly. Government needs to shut that shit down. They won't, though. Yeah, Xfinity is the other one, right? It's like Verizon and Spectrum. I don't know. There's parent companies that are underneath those. One of them's Verizon. The other one's AT&T. And both of them... Or Comcast. Yes, that's what it is. Yep, Comcast and Verizon. Yep. And like... Or yeah, two big companies. Either way, it goes so deep, and they purposely keep it that way. They make it look like they have competition, right? By like, you know, making these companies Spectrum and all of this. Looks like they have competition. They don't. Just one big monopoly, dude. All right, these guys are doing level 30 duels, but they've put a twist on this. All right, these guys have put a twist on this. This is level 30 melee. We are now looking at Mr. Robert Waldrop, the Murder SC himself. We're looking at this legendary Barb. It's not only likely got the nastiest gear, but look at how pretty this damn thing is. He's got that Ariat style helm. He's got that fanged knife looking thing. He's got that bone shield, dude. He's got that golden armor. This guy didn't come here to play. He came here to win, and he came here to look good while doing it. And he's going up against Conan on, yet again, the Druid. This guy ain't messing around, man. This guy is going to be an absolute Druid pro at all levels of the game, man. All right, here we go. Big hits from Conan right out the gate. He ain't trying to lose another melee match like this. He's throwing those paws. Murder SC in trouble here early on. Damn, dude, he almost made a comeback there, though. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, they have no incentive to get good, Odin. Like, they're just a big monopoly. They have no incentive to get good. Spectrum reported losing a record number of customers, 60,000. When you break it down, that's really not a lot. Needs to be a couple million for them to really start feeling it. Holy shit, though. Yeah, look at that. Has he got the battle orders? I didn't even see that. He had like 2100 life. That shit was crazy. Oh yeah, he's got it. Yeah, 2100 life. Let's see what Conan's rocking, man. This guy is a savage. This guy's druid is nasty. Holy shit! Dude, he's got 3700 life as a level 30. I've never seen that. Holy shit, man. Murder SC getting in there, though, throwing some bows, landing some shots, close duel here. But man, that life total is just so hard to get through. When you look at it, Murder SC did like 2600 damage there. Like, that would be good enough to fell just about any other LLD, man. And he got him in there quick, through max block, through defense. But man, that life total is so huge. Can he really in LLD? Holy shit, that's wild. On a Barb or like Druid? On Barb with no O. What the fuck? That's so wild. I don't even know how. That's crazy. I used to be able to do that with like EOP back in the day, but man, D2R? No way. Damn, son, big hits there from Conan. And the demoralizing thing here is, like, look at this. It's still like 1600, 1700 damage that he's doing, and like these duels are against anything else would be so close. But like that life total, so hard to bust through. Right now, this is Murder SC and Conan, and they're doing melee in low-level dueling. So level 30 melee duels. Yeah, crazy. Yep, Murder and Conan. Oh man, look at this. Murder SC with a misclick over here. Murder, you're gonna need to tip some. You're gonna need to tip one back here. You need the performance enhancing drugs. Settle those nerves, my friend. He might make a comeback here. Holy shit. Dude, if he wouldn't have misclicked in the beginning, he could have had that, I think. All right, it's time for the performance enhancers, Murder. The nerve chillers, all right? Using double squid max bow, he gets like 3600 on Brawler. That's so wild. Yeah, FT10. We'll treat it just like regular melee, dude. I think this is like an extenuating circumstance for LLD right here. You never see this. You never see the hybrid bout, man. And this is why this is so friggin' wild. You never see it. It's like, it's LLD and melee all wrapped into one. This is so crazy. Only in the DFC, boys. I'm sure it happens other places, but holy shit. It's been a while since I've ever seen something remotely as cool as this, man. Early hits there from Murder. But damn, those claws, man, they keep coming at you. Holy. Kreider shot, he says, better than most HLD and 5 months at that, man. Legend tier. What a savage. Speaking of absolute legends, speaking of Hall of Famers. My guy, thank you so much, dude. Big cheers. Yeah, new category? We might have to figure something out to do with it. Like, holy shit. It's crazy. There's not technically a category for it, but man. How about this? We need to work on getting some more LLD duels up in here, and then we'll talk, all right? Holy shit, big lead here early on from Conan. Conan just throwing down, man. That life total proving very hard for Murder to get through. It's so wild. That is so much life, man. Let's kick over to Conan's point of view. Yeah, you can sign up like LLD and melee, but there's no like LLD melee specifically. Yeah. By the way, another big cheers to Kreider. My guy, you're a legend. Good to see you, dude. I can't wait to see this gear, man. That's probably the most impressive part about this, is you rarely ever get to see nasty LLD melee gear. Gear that is so niche and that, like, you would never really see it in any other circumstance. It isn't like the category itself is so popular where it's like you see this stuff on JSP all the time or something. It's actually just, it's really rare. So the fact that that both of these guys have a character ready to go, ready to throw down an LLD with this, is kind of wild when you think about it. Yeah, I'm all for it, honestly, Bologn, but, like, here's the thing. In my experience, I've noticed that, like, what I really should do is just check the notes of the signups more, because some people have actually put in notes that they were trying to do SVS, and that's probably easier to do than having a category. Because when you have a category, it, like, specifically segregates the event even further, which, like, makes the things harder to fill. It's probably better to just, like, note that you're trying to do SVS, and I should get better at checking the actual notes and, like, builds and shit. Holy shit, Murder trying to get on the board here, man! Oh, man, it's just denied! Holy shit! That was close. 87 life there from Conan. He says, mercy. That's Murder SC saying, alright, man, you got it. 8-0 mercy. Self-imposed mercy rule, he says. He's tapping out. Needs those performance enhancers, man. Big cheers to Murder. Yeah, let's check it out, dude. This is so crazy. You're about to see some, like... He goes, double rule? He's like, double or nothing? Let's fucking go! Or what, is that what he means? He says double rule? Double or nothing? Alright, this is gonna be some very, very interesting stuff. Like, stuff that you usually don't see much of. Yeah, like, wow, look at this, man. Goblin Toes for the CB. E-Rep Grim Shield here with a 20% enhanced damage, 6 Dex Jewel. Assault Helmet, dude. You might see something similar to that in HLD. But damn, dude. And look at this armor. E-Rep Ornate Plate with 100 defense that got 2 sockets. That's basically the LLD version of that 2K armor we showed off in that video. That's so wild. That's really good. Angelics for the AR. I wonder if druids can even get that much defense in LLD. It's definitely a problem in HLD. Both of these guys rocking the gob toes. 2 to shapeshifting, 80 life ammu there. That's rare. Strength ED life armor, 100% perfect string. Wow. +5 fury, 2 socket LLD helm. That's insane. And a beautiful battle hammer. Dude, I'm telling you, those hammers are really making some big waves. Not only in HLD melee, but LLD as well. And look at those 3 2015s he's got in the inventory. Dude, Conan is decked out for a melee LLD. That shit is wild, dude. Alright, he goes BRB, FT5, Murder's going double or nothing. FT5, double or nothing. Murder's trying to hustle him. What's he gonna bring in? Let's check it out. Murder's saying, alright, man. Alright, double or nothing. He tapped out with the mercy rule there. I think this is the least we could do. We could see the traditional Murder SC double or nothing. Oh shit, he's going in with the sin. He's going in with the sin, boys. He didn't come here to fuck around today. We're talking about the amp procking open wounds, crushing blow, kicker sin. This guy's bringing this one to the table. That one should certainly have an easier time getting through that 3.7k life total, but still, man, those claws hurt. When those claws come in, when those claws start landing, damn, son. He's also got 50% DR on this build, if you remember. It's kind of wild, dude. Oh shit, Brandoom. Damn, son. Yeah. I hear you, dude. It is the season of odd job work. I had some people here today building some new steps and shit. It was funny, they were gonna build some new steps out front because like the other ones were caving in from the winter, but then they like tore them down, all to notice that the previous homeowners built over stone steps, and they're like, well, we'll just touch these up. These actually look pretty good. I was like, all right, let's deal. And then they built like a nice little, decent little tiny deck out back, dude. That thing was getting ragged. Good to see it. Damn, son, even with the 50% damage reduction, those claws be hurting, man. Bruno Bay Proc Queen, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, look at that, man. Bruno, you got yourself a fan club, bro. I knew this guy was just dripping in it, but now we see it live. Holy shit. Fan club out there. All right, here we go. Big hits. And Murder's hoping for that amp proc, dude. That's going to be some big news for him if he can get it. There it is, but too little, too late, man. It came in so late in that duel. But you can see the amount of damage that it did. That crushing blow even gets affected by the amp. So if that amp goes off early, it's good night. As soon as that amp goes off, dude, your crushing blow is hitting for twice as much. Like there's, you know, on top of your regular physical hits, they're all just doing double damage. A lot of people don't know that, but with the crushing blow as well, it's going to do twice as much. It's so wild, dude. All right, here we go. Oh, man, big hits. Holy shit. Conan just gets in there with this Drew. He says, Jesus, yeah. This thing is a savage. Look at him walking with that swag in town. Conan just coming in. Dude, this is kind of wild. Conan's doo-doo, man, on LLD Melee is something else. Yeah, it ain't click and hold, it's click and delete, right? Holy shit. Damn, son, big hits right off the rip from Conan. No amp proc, unfortunately, for Murder. He's really hoping and praying to the RNG gods to just get one of those off early, man. But the RNG gods have not been in his favor here today. Not one early amp at all. Like, literally, just in the first 5 kicks would be great to see. But nothing so far. All right, here we go. What could be the final round if Murder can't get one of these amp procs to go off and start turning this around for him. Here we go. Oh, big hits. He starts things off good. No early amp, but it still could happen. Oh, and he knocks him back. Damn, son. There it is. Clean victory. Undefeated. Smooth win for your boy Conan. That wolf is wild. That is the new meta right there. LLD Melee Wolf. Holy shit, man. All right, boys. As promised, we've got Havito versus Squigs. Let's friggin' jam, man. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's make it happen. These guys have been waiting patiently, and then it looks like we've also got Lucien for the Melee title. This is gonna get wild, man. This is a night right here. All right, and here we go. The epic Bloodmore music with the epic showdown between Havito. He's got his bow out as well. This dude's rocking a bow. Oh, shit, I'm excited. I'm excited, man. Havito's got the bow. He's going to be looking to piece up Squigs. He's going to be looking to show him how this is done. You'll love to see it, dude. He's even rocking, it looks like, Drax, which is really interesting. I love Drax if you're using a bow versus a Sin, because it's kind of demoralizing. Like, sure, it can hit their shadow sometimes, but when it does, you can still proc life tap and just gain some life back. Changes the way they play, man. You stay on the outside, you start shooting those arrows. Suddenly they're pushing that damage. They're not staying in their 5-stack traps, right? This is the way that Havito is going to try to peel Squigs out of those 5 stacks, right? And not fall victim to the same approach that he did before. He's going to say, all right, if he wants to get in those 5 stacks, I'm going to shoot him from the outside. That's what we're going to do. I like it. Yeah, big cheers to those guys, man. That was really cool. Conan versus Murder, some LLD melee. That was so wild, so good to see. Big cheers, man. Really cool. You don't get to see it often, and Murder's got multiple classes getting in there for melee, dude. We got the double or nothing and everything from Murder. What a time it is to be alive.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. Squigs is ready. Havito is ready. Getting that battle orders in there, and here we go.
Cooley sees bow and gets giddy. Randy even.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it, Kyle. That's a good way to put it, but you know it. You know how it is. You're 100% right. Dude, look, nobody uses the bow enough, all right? Nobody uses that bow enough. Beautiful lock there from Havito. Look at this Joby-style harassment right there. This guy was taking some notes last week. He says, all right. He goes, I thought I was the best chain locker in the DFC with the Din, but you know what? All right. I'm going to give Joby a run for his money right here. He's trying to remind him. Beautiful shots from the outside there. Love it. And that's going to make Squigs come in just like that. Beautiful play. Beautiful play from Havito. Now Squigs trying to figure out how to get on the inside here. Doing a great job there. Set up some nice traps. Beautifully done there from Havito, scoring a nice smite. Oh, Squigs got hurt bad in that exchange. And Havito just being patient. Procs, he gets a hit off from the Shadow Master there. That could be demoralizing for Squigs, man. Even when that Shadow Master gets hit, I mean, that could proc tap and just put him right back in this duel. I mean, he's already in this duel, but it could rep him to full. Now Squigs going with the CT setup there. CT casting those traps, and that really paid off for him. Landed some big hits with that and managed to lure Havito into a 5-stack trap there. That was beautifully done. Yeah, believe it or not, the Bodin doesn't like it when CT traps just get cast, man. If the Sin can stay just off of his screen all while CT casting these traps, it just gets vicious. It's really hard for the Din to compete with that. That's going to be the big challenge for Squigs. Can he keep the pressure with CT? And Havito just being patient. Beautiful chain from Havito again. Wisely gets out of those traps. He's probably hoping for a life tap proc here. Something to bring him back into it. Oh, man, beautiful bait there from Squigs. He says, all right, man, I'm down here. I'm down here. He might actually be low. It's possible he got cut in one of those exchanges, and he could be low. It's hard to tell. He's probably low enough where he doesn't want to get too close. I mean, you never really want to get too close versus the VT. Vito recasting that battle orders. Yeah, Havito is a savage with chain locks, dude. This guy went from, you know, coming in and believing in the Din, right? Really committing to it, to just being an absolute savage Din main in the DFC. Very, very rare to see someone with this skill level on a Din. Havito is so good. And to get creative with it as well, man. To bust out the Widowmaker. He's kind of firing randomly there, hoping that he can predict where, or at least catch Squigs coming in. But it's so dangerous dancing in those traps. Loving Havito's charging in between these traps here, too. Now Squigs goes in. Seeing that he's charging, starts using that Mind Blast. Very smart. Havito going for it there. Just missing on that last chain. Oh, and he connected that time. Hard telling what he has for a setup and the chance that he has to proc open wounds, but there's a non-zero chance he could have cut him there. Looks like he might have either a Shale or an IAS jewel in his bow here, based on his attack frames. I don't believe he has an Man, and look at that. Squigs just ran him right through the gamut of those traps. Caught him in that charge lock and ran him through the gamut. That's what you got to be careful of locking on with charge. Vito trying to connect. Trying to get back in this game with some tap. Oh, that's right, dude. He has the open wounds from Drax. Yeah, there's always a non-zero chance he's cutting people open. Well, he hasn't really needed to use charge much either, because Squigs hasn't closed the distance enough to like really get the Mind Blast lock on him and really force him to charge, so he hasn't really needed to. A lot of times Dins will charge out of Mind Blast locks just so that they don't get stunned and stay around longer than they need to around traps. A little bit of audiological errors here. It's probably going to spike. Hold on, we'll be right back. Let's kick over to Squigs' point of view here. See how he's looking. Yeah, he's at about half life. And he gets clipped by an arrow there. Very nice shot. Those are the hits that Havito's hoping for at this point. Cut him open. He's really hoping for a tap proc. I mean, because he's practically a few Mind Blasts away from getting PK'd. Squigs running him right through the traps. Beautiful use of that chain that Havito was in right there. Beautiful use of it. He just tries to use Havito's chain to run him through the traps. And he succeeded there. That was insane. Hey, what's up, Death Bob? Hey, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good as well. I mean, it could be. It looks fine. I think that it's probably a couple of times you've been surprised by his reaction, or he has been surprised by Squigs closing the distance, and he's just been a little bit late to the party getting the smite. So it might look slow, but I'm not sure. I haven't really paid too close of attention to it. But yeah, I do like the Zerker axe here because of the range, but I mean, the bow makes people come in, too, and that's what you have to remember, right? The bow makes them come in, so while range is good, not necessarily as important. Definitely the IAS breakpoint most important. All right, and here we go, round two. Havito now got a feel for his opponent here. He's going to stay on the outside. I like harassing with FOH from the outside as well, especially early on, because the bow is super abusive when you've taken damage, right? Like that's the super abusive point of the bow. Beautiful chain there again. Holy shit! Nice hit there that time from Havito. Oh, and he gets him again. Very wisely doesn't follow him into those traps with that chain. That was very nicely done. Damn, Squigs setting up some nasty traps. Beautiful chain from Havito yet again. He's scoring some hits and some FOHs here. The FOH harassment from the outside is the big one. That's huge. And the bow is going to bring him back into it. It's going to pose that threat of open wounds from the outside. Yeah, he's noticing that when Squigs starts getting in his rhythm and he's giving up the chain, he's not necessarily going for the glory of the chain when he notices that Squigs is just going to play it. Nice mind blast there from Squigs. Keeps that lock going. Telly Boa Din over here, boys. I love it. Oh, surprise lock there. Very nicely done from Havito. Now he's trying to get that combo going. Squiggle's got that dance down, man. That's for damn sure he does. Reported, LOL. Nah, hell no, Kyle. Hell no. Nah, man. Why would they ban controllers? They built the game for it. We wouldn't ban for that. It's fine. Hey, what's up, Christopher Leslie? Good seeing you, man. Big cheers, dude. Good seeing you, brother. Squigs slowly working Havito down here, but Havito has built up some big damage on Squigs. Now Squigs is going to try to keep his distance, really utilize his range here. Really lay those traps with some CT conviction behind him. With some CT mustard. Havito being very patient. Beautiful hits there from Havito and a nice chain. Now Squigs on the run. Yeah, Havito's got to harass from the outside here. Squigs, super low. Let's actually check this out. He might have actually bled out from that. He got hit from so many smites. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes one here. No, he's not quite one. It's very surprising. He got hit with a lot of smites there, which that will bleed you out for like 1k damage. So he got very lucky not to get cut. Holy shit. But, oh man, he gets hit by an arrow there. Now he's trying to CT out. Havito had a nice chain on him there. He has been so lucky to not get cut by anything, from the smites to the arrows here. And he gets hit by another arrow. Still not cut open from it, though. Some CT casting here from Squigs, slowly, methodically stalking his prey across the map. Havito trying to catch him with some arrows. There's a claw block you just heard go off. Those are some well-aimed arrows from off map. He's literally just hoping for one of these to hit and cut him open. Because then he's FOH finish. Another claw block, dude. Claw block for the win. Oh, dude, he did. He got cut open here. Yeah, he got hit and cut, it looks like. Still not quite FOH PK, though. But he might be arrow PK with a couple more hits like that. Havito really trying to catch him with those. I like that because it suggests that Havito might be Mind Blast PK. That's the thing. Is when he starts backing off with the... you know, and shooting the bow here, it suggests, like, I usually do that when I'm Mind Blast PK. Like, you make him run into those arrows. Both these guys very, very low. This is a perfect strategy here from Squigs. This is like exactly what he needs to do. You see this pressure and CT casting, grabbing that Mind Blast right there. Nice arrow hit there from Havito. Great pressure. That's gonna negate that rep life from Havito and make it so that he can't really get comfortable from the outside. Yep, that's exactly what he needs to be doing. Havito is on the run for your life plan here. Oh, man, and he goes in for it. He goes for the charge, but claw block for the win. Good round right there. Holy hell, boys. That one was one for the books right there. Very nicely done. High level Din v Sin gameplay right there. Holy.
Hey, I've always wondered, is there a rule that says someone can't have the stream open while mid-duel listening to your commentary?
Well, you could, but there's a delay, so... If you've ever tried to do that, like, I try to snipe Polytheist all the time on his stream, but there's a delay, and I just can't, right? So, like, I'm dueling against Poly, I try to snipe him. By the time I go and figure out where he is on his stream, he's not there anymore. So, yeah, tuning into the commentary, as long as your commentary is not, like, 6 or 7 seconds pertinent, right? Like, it's gonna be hard to gain any, like, specific information. He says, yeah, I got a delay set just for that. All right, Polly, all right. All right, God damn it. Yeah. Yeah, and then once he got rid of that delay, he started beating me the other day. I don't know what it was, man. Got rid of his delay. It has nothing to do. It wasn't like I was stream sniping him, but, you know, suddenly he just started winning. Stupid. No, but usually there is a delay. Even by best case scenario, it's like 6 seconds or so. So it's kind of rough. Yeah, they technically can, but it doesn't always work. There's no rule against it. It's probably better to just do it in the Discord. Alright, let's take a look at this from Havito's standpoint here. The Din Master Race. Oh my god, did we just see some kicks there right as we tuned out from Havito? Dangerous to close the distance on a smiter, trying to get in there and kick him when he's got his bow out. Looks like he got away with it though, no damage. Could have been the Shadow Master or Shadow Warrior. I doubt it though, actually. She's going to be using Shockweb. Those were legit kicks. Squigs trying to run him through the gamut of traps here. Oh, land some shots with the bow there. Wisely backs off yet again. Nicely done and good pressure from Squigs.
I can't carry it.
Great distance management there from Havito. Realizing just how much time he has as those traps go up. I thought that was going to be a sneaky stomp right there from Havito. He held that name lock, got kind of stuck on a puddle, and it was just enough of a lagged cadence where Squigs might not have expected a stomp there, but unfortunately it just didn't go off. I think Squigs was a little too far out. But yeah, that's kind of what it is, man. When it comes down to the VT, especially when you go up against really good players like Squigs, right? Eventually they start to realize... Oh, nice stomp there from Havito. They start to realize when you've got them locked and they start to try to play around it. So a lot of times adjusting your stomp cadence can really screw with them, dude. You know, they tele away, they don't think they're locked, and then boom, they get stomped. Now, it's hard to do. Oftentimes requires either just holding down, you know, the left click for way longer than you would expect, or right-clicking, like aura locking. Yeah, that's like some next level shit. Land some arrows there, did Havito. Loving the use of Mind Blast here. That's the big thing, dude. Constantly Mind Blasting Dins that you've CT casted traps against, man, it feels bad. It's tough to get in there in the inside. I believe it's 2-0 right now in favor of Squigs. Oh man, Squigs goes down there to cast battle orders. Havito tries to surprise him, but he's got all of those traps set up to protect him. Damn, that was crazy. Big punishment for Havito right there. Big punishment.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, H-map is usually the go-to in a lot of HLD duels. That's the one that they hunt for. It's usually the go-to. Best in a lot of scenarios. But yeah, this one in particular, it just seems really good. Nice hits there from Havito. Not getting too greedy either. Gets his hits. Gets some FOHs off. I like that he's going for that combo, but Squigs is slippery, man. Vito trying to rebow here. Squigs not trying to let him have it. Yeah, Squigs is in Havito's in a lot of trouble here. Squigs has worked him down over the course of this duel, and the arrows aren't landing frequently enough to pose a threat. And he's sort of the RNG gods haven't smiled on him with the tap either. Havito trying to turn the corner there. Catch Squigs coming in. Hits him again, dude. But those arrows are really paying off now. But the thing is, I was gonna say, like, they actually dealt a lot of damage there. But man, he was so low that it was like, shit. He was playing with fire there at the end, you know, but you kind of have to. Kind of have to keep the distance, shoot those arrows, hope to work your opponent down and get in there, you know? It's just how it is. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, Novocaine, that's big, man. Can't be forgetting about the pizzas in the oven. Well, you know, some people like them crisp. Time to put down the Benjamin.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Yeah, it was crazy, Graham. It's obviously that's where it went. It was actually pretty expensive, man. But things have changed since the original contract. I guess they're not gonna build one on the front now. They're just like, so I'm wondering if they'll cut me a discount. Pro Negotiator though, man. Pro Negotiator. They originally quoted me at 12 grand for one, which I thought was high, so I talked them down to 7 grand for 2. But now there's not. Now we only have 1. So now I'm gonna have to go back into negotiation mode. Yeah, nothing's cheap, man. Yeah, they're basically deck builders, and I kind of wanted something like built right. So them D3 negotiations kicking in, yeah. D2 negotiations, yep. That's what it is, man. Yep. Started at 12K for 1, got him down to 7K for 2. I felt good about myself. It's like, well, you know what? I also need 1 in the back, man. I can't go that high, but I can tell you what, man. I'll give you 7K for 2. Can you do 75? Nope, can't, man. Alright, let's do it. Just gotta jam it. Yep, but now it's gonna get awkward because it's like they kind of fixed the stone steps, touched those up with a little bit of concrete work, but they didn't technically build the other one, so it's like I don't even know how to value that. I have to figure this out. Classy old Benedict Arnold, that's right. Gonna put down the Benjamin. Oh man, Squigs holding that name lock. Claw block for the win though. And Havito is feeling it, man. He's feeling the pressure of that sin. Feeling the pressure of Squigs. He's shooting those arrows out there. He's trying to change the way that Squigs is approaching it. He wants that aggro. He's probably gonna try to capitalize on it a little more. He's gonna try to lure him in with that bow. But damn, man, those traps so well placed. It's a rough life for a Din, my friends. It's a rough life as a Din player. Oh yeah, for sure. Like the Mind Blast locks too, dude. Oh, it's so crazy. Like that'll break your teleports. Just break your rhythm right up. Yeah. Nail biter here, man. Havito's trying to pull it off. He's trying to get the rhythm of Squigs here. But Squigs is just a hard one. Now he's got him charge locked. He's going to be running him around these traps. Luckily, Havito got out of that and didn't end up paying too much for it. But damn, that could have been a lot worse. Quick rebo there from Havito. Can he do it? Back against the ropes. That time Squigs didn't have traps up to protect him. He almost paid for it. Havito coming in there, closing the distance. I like that FOH from the outside. That's one good way to punish a Sin. Because as a dual claw Sin player, you can't stack up max res, right? So if your FOH is doing something as a VT, like if it's doing some decent damage, the Sin's just going to be taking all of that from the outside, and it gets really annoying. Like, it's pretty significant, pretty consistent damage. And you can also start CTing with them, too. Man, beautiful traps there from Squigs. Just great movement. Beautiful aggro there from Squigs, man, just closing the distance. Putting Havito between a rock and a hard place, and in this case, that hard place was the wall. Nowhere to go. And man, Claw Block just paying off for those arrows. Squigs always with the trap up, man. He is landing some damage. And there it is. Holy, clean finish for Squigs. OP Sin, bro. He says, GG's. Damn, son. Yeah. Din is the master race. How dare you pick on the Din, Squigs? How dare you? Gosh, I think he's cheating, Havito. I think we ought to look back at the tapes there. Something definitely went wrong there. Shouldn't be beating on Dins like that. That's just uncalled for. And we've got it, boys. This is the Melee title bout these guys have been waiting so patiently for here. Lucien going up against the Wolf Barb, man. These guys absolutely epic and long overdue. Wolf Barb's been tearing it up in DFC Melee, and damn, son. He says, good luck, buddy. He's like, are you ready? Let's fucking go, boys. I'm ready for this one. Welcome to it, the Melee title bout of the night. Let's get this one underway, shall we? Can Wolf Barb put an end to the reign of Lucien? He has worked so hard on this Barb theory crafting since the days of LOD, and he's gonna try to do it tonight. Lucien is just the dominant contender at the top of the Melee division, and can't nobody take this guy out. But now, we've got Wolf Barb coming in here, throwing some claws of his own in this epic River of Flame throwdown between these two titans. Big hits from both players right off the rip. Hard to tell who's even going to win this one, but Wolf Barb looks like he's pulling ahead early on. 8.5k life, but Lucien returned fire, and this one is close. Down goes the challenger. Wow, man. Off to an epic start, that's for sure. Gonna be tough. But that was a big statement round one, I think, for Wolf Barb. This guy says, all right, I've got the ability to get this done. We just need the RNG gods to be on our side. We just need some hits. That was so close, man. And here we go as these guys get ready for round two. And let's throw down. Big hits early on from Wolf Barb. This one is so back and forth. It's so hard to call how any of these rounds are going to go, but Lucien very low, and now yeah, he morphs back. He's like, wait, is this allowed?
Impossible.
Hell yeah, man. And there it is. Now 1-1. Tie score between these guys. This is violent, man. This is violent. Holy shit. Let's go over to Lucien's standpoint here. Let's check this out. See how this is looking. Hell yeah, poor boys. Remind them. Wolfbar better be rocking Blood Fist. Fact, I feel like I've broken. I feel like I broke a broken record. Yeah, dude, he better be, man. That's the new meta, right? That's the new meta. All right, here we go. Lucien scoring some hits early on. Holy shit, man! He's already got him half-life before taking any damage. That doesn't feel good if you're Wolfbar. But he's coming back, dude. Big hands, big hits here. He might be making a comeback here. Hard to tell. Oh my god, dude, that was obnoxiously close for that huge lead that Lucien had early on. That was uncomfortably close. Lucien's feeling it too. He's just like, okay, he knows this could go either way. Damn, dude, this is so close. This is so epic.
I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. Round 4, I believe. Holy shit, what a close duel so far, man. Big hits early on from both players. Just a massive exchange. Holy, Wolfbar pulling ahead. Looking like it's going to be his round. And there it is. Tie score, I believe. I think this is 2-2 right now, right? Holy shit. This is back and forth, man. What an epic battle. Yeah, he says he hard to hit him. Hard to hit him because now he's gonna proc the wolf. Yeah, these guys both have procs that happen when they hit. It's very, very interesting. I don't want to come in and interrupt their game. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. He's gonna hit him. All right, there it is. These guys got it figured out. I was gonna say I hate to interrupt their game and bring in P3, but I can come in and kill some people. But yeah, P3 will screw up Crush and Blow and all of that. We can't be compromised in these epic title matches like that. All right, here we go. Tie game, man. Wolfbar landing the first blood here. Looking like he's pulling ahead in this round now. And here it is, man. This is it. That's it. Wolfbar pulls ahead for the first time in the match. Now 3-2 in his favor. The challenger trying to take the crown. Yeah, they don't do Oak versus Barb. Yeah, it's Oak versus Barb is banned. And here we go. Oh, big hits from the champion right off the rip. Wolfbarb trying to make a comeback. Can he do it? Holy shit, both of these guys so close in life. That is so nuts. Now a tie game, 3s. What an epic bout at the top of the melee division. Hell yeah, man. This one's got me turned into my seat here. Epic bout. Lucien landing some big shots here early on. But Wolfbarb with a huge comeback. Wow, man. 4-3 in favor of Wolfbarb. Yeah, I think so, Odin. I like woke up last night with a fever, and I was like, dude, what is going on, man? I gotta stop seeing people. I gotta stop going out and talking to real people. You know, that's not good for your health, apparently. It feels like my body is like... It feels like I've already had this cold and my body's just remembering to get rid of it. I think there was something nasty going around. That's what it feels like. Have you ever got that before, where you catch the same cold, or you catch like the same ailment that you had, and your body's like, oh yeah, I recognize this, but it still has to like get rid of it? That's what I feel like it is. Like, it's sick, but it's not like a real sick. It's like, oh shit, there's this again. Like, gotta get rid of it. That's what it feels like. Yeah, the deck prices made him relapse. That's what it is. Yep. Yeah, it's been like that in Norway, too. People just keep passing it back and forth, man. I'm telling you. It's like an engineered plague or something. It's wild. Big hits from Wolf Barb right off the rip. And some return fire from the champion. Now Wolf Barb in trouble for this round. Wow, and another incredible comeback from him. This is crazy, man. 5-4 in favor of the challenger, Wolf Barb. Yeah, this is going to come down to the wire. And whereas this is a title match, this is FT10, but win by 2, right? So this could go into overtime. Yeah, this is nuts, man. These guys were practicing all morning, no shit. Yeah, and it's not technically Wolf v Wolf, really. It's like Barb versus Wolf, but the Barb pretending to be a real wolf. And man, it is kind of crazy to see. Wolf Barb with a big lead early on, but can the champion, Lucien, come back from this? It's not looking good. And there it is. Wolf Barb pulls ahead by 2 now. Yeah, it really is, man. It's so good.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, dude, if you pop into like the public melee duel games, they're often like really nice around there. Like, if you need something, they'll take care of you, man. Like, a lot of times you kick around there enough and like do some real good duels. Like, oh, here, take this weapon, I'm not using it anymore. Like, kind of cool, man. Kind of a cool community. Damn, son. Back and forth. This one's going to come down to the wire. Woo! And the champion pulls it out. Man, that one was too close for comfort. 6-5 now. Still in favor of the Wolf Barb, the challenger. Did he really? Dude, Ragnar's a legend, man. Yeah, I think he hooked me up with some stuff too, man. Like, basically the armets that I have in there, the crafted ones, I'm pretty sure that like one of them came from Ragnar. Yeah, he's a good dude. I think it was him. Who was it that gave me the 100% perfect Rune Master with the nasty jewels, and it might have been him too. It was some Din player. Yeah, super nice community, man. Yeah, some like avid Din player. I want to say it was Ragnar. But yeah, that thing is really cool. And now, Lucien ties it up. 6s. Melee Chads. That's what it is, man. These guys are dope. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the next one too, Alf. I gotta finish my video about this ladder season. I'm working on it right now. It's actually gonna be pretty epic. Kind of a different story. I'm trying something a little different, a little bit of a different style. Certainly some things I've never done before, but it should be a fun little story. Hopefully I can get it done in time. Big hits here from Lucien. Good way to start the round. Great way to start the round, man. Holy shit, but that one was still so close. Lucien pulls ahead, 6-7. Yeah, Ragnar's a legend, man. Right.
I am overburdened.
And the champion pulls ahead. This is probably the most anyone's made him sweat in a while, though, man. And this duel ain't even over. Look how close these rounds are, man. These are so back and forth. And now Lucien pulls ahead by 2. Oh, no shit. We saw some of those kicks, Squigs. No shit, man. Oh, yeah. I think you tried to link this in the chat, too. Yeah, I think I remember that. Well, let me see if we can pop it up. Yeah, look at this beast. This is what Squigs was kicking with right here. Artisan's greater talons of quickness. We'll check them out in a sec. That's crazy. Cut him open, dude. D-Flight, Mind Blast. That thing is savage. 6-9 now. Looking like a potential runaway. Holy shit. Big surprise comeback here from the champion. Yeah, these are the claws right here. 55% IAS. We've got a 15-15 jewel in here with 2 runes for 50% open wounds. D-Flight, Mind Blast, Light Sentry. Those are sick, dude. Yeah, I liked it. I saw some of those kicks. I was like, was that a mistake? What's going on here? But no, dude, catching him with the bow out, using those kicks, especially D-Flight, like D-Flight in when he's got the bow. Holy shit, that's smart. Oh my god, Wolf Barb trying to make a comeback. Now 7-9. If he does, this will have to go to overtime, man. Championship bouts are win by 2. He's trying to get there. Wolf Barb trying to make it happen. Trying to actualize the dream. To become the DFC Melee champion and have the belt passed to the hybrid Barb. First blood goes to the champion, but as we know, these rounds ain't over till they're over. Big damage on both players here. Lucien pulls ahead. And that is it. Lucien holds on to the title. 10-7. Wow, man. Who is gonna stop this guy? This is wild. Absolutely unstoppable champion here, man. This guy is on a different level. Let's check out the gear from these guys, see what they were rocking. These two are just absolute legends of Melee, man. So what you're about to see here is the top tier gear for these builds, and what essentially gets the job done at the highest level in Melee. Beautiful hammer there. Luke, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. What? Holy. Big cheers to you, man. Look at this bone knife, man. 400% ED, max damage, IAS. Dude's got a bear rune in there for crushing blow. That is a very interesting bone knife. I love that, man. Very good addition to this build. That is nuts, yeah. And just one of those top-tier Wolf Howl helms as well. Yeah, his character name is Lycan, but his dueler name is Lucien, like in Discord. Yeah, and look at this legendary mallet, man. No E-Rep on it, but Jesus, if you're gonna have one that ain't E-Rep, this is the one to have. Look at this, 23 life. Full cruel. I think it's just beautiful. 160, 60, 100 life armor. Beautiful. Metamorphosis, man. One of the rune words really making a big appearance in Melee. And those 88 base defense, blood fists there, double upped, perfect. Love it, man. That's some gear right there. Yeah, I mean, he may not need it with the armor, too. Like, it's a choice not to have IAS on that. Yeah. Yeah, and he went with a 3620s in the bottom row there. All matching shapeshifters with 45 life. Perfect torch, perfect Annie. This guy ain't messing around, man. What an epic match. That was crazy, man. Good match between these two. Holy shit. Just wild.
Hello.
Wow, boys. What a night of fights so far. This has been nuts. It's almost 9 p.m. I haven't heard about TLD, but usually they start popping servers around this time. I think I'm just gonna, you know, just in case. I think we'll get ready just in case. You know, they decide to pop some servers up in here, and maybe we get some D-clones, who knows? I might have to swap accounts, dude. I gotta remember where my shit is. Alright, it's... Remember where my D-clone ganker is. Gotta get up in there and do it right. I would highly suggest, if you have anything to gank D-clone with on non-ladder, would highly suggest getting in there, making a game on non-ladder, hell, just in case. Just in case. I haven't heard anything yet, but just in case, I'm gonna fire this up, man. I'm always ready. It's like a ritual. These guys do it every Thursday. Holy, is Punch live? Brand Doom as well? Oh my god, dude. We're about to have some throwdowns up in here. Alright, well, okay. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard. It's not like an obligation of them to do it every week, but it's something that it's like it happens so frequently, I'm just gonna get ready just in case. I'm gonna get ready just in case. Be in the game to start poking down a clone, because you're never too rich to have another 2010 Annie. Alright, you're never too rich. That is never a thing. Alright. Let's get this going, and then I see Punch up in here. Let's check this out. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, Punch and Polytheist. Alright, so theoretically, this all depends. If Punch chose a Necro, these guys can go with a central game, but if Punch went with a Barb, it should be Punch's game. I would imagine, yeah, OG Wiz, I think, is his Necro, yeah. Okay, yep. Yep, there it is, yep. Yep, here it is. Right in front of my face. Alright. Let's check it out, boys. This is the title bout of the HLD. Polytheist trying to make it happen. Polytheist trying to get in there, take this belt from the champion. Last time, Punch laid the absolute smackdown, man, but Polytheist always adapts. This guy always adapts. And I'm curious to see what he's done this time. These guys might still be looking for a game here while they get that figured out. Let's see, I think Brand Doom is jamming. While these guys get this game figured out. Let's see if we can catch this. I think Brand Doom is ready to throw down in melee. I say we check it out, man. Let's get down in there. Let's make it happen. All right, and here it is, Mr. Brand Doom. This guy going up against Mata. Mata Fack in melee. These guys going Din v Din. Big throwdown. FT10. Oh, man, big hit right off the rip. Almost breaks his helm. Brand Doom gonna need to repair after this, but he gets there with it. And look at this. He's rocking a mallet too, man. I'm telling you, these mallets are really making their rounds in melee. This is no joke, man. This is really no joke. This is like the weapon to have. We've seen druids with them now. We see Dins. We see, I mean, it would be hard for a Barb to ever have a mallet. Obviously, a Zan would never wear one, but dude, holy shit. It's kind of crazy. Like, that's the new thing. Gotta get us a mallet. I'm gonna be looking for legendary Eth mallets and just using all my imbue quests on them. That's right, how y'all get all that mallet money, man? What the fook? Where's that mallet money coming from? And give me some of that mallet money. Alright, here we go. Din v Din, Brand Doom trying to rack up a second win here, but Mata just coming in right off the rip. Laying him out, dude. Holy shit. Epic round 2. Now it's 1-1 between these guys. About a 375 or so ED F mithril point. Interesting. Yeah, they need so much more too. I've seen some like temps that people use. A lot of people get excited about ED. I've seen like other people who like magic find and they highlight these things in videos. They get super excited about ED in it, but it's like it needs so much more. You know what I mean? The ED often isn't enough. Even with ED rep isn't enough. Like, needs either IAS or Fools. Yeah, Caduceus would be really cool. That would be an insane find. But I think Hammer is still going to hit harder. 2-1 now in favor of Brand Doom. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Brand Doom. Those mallets, man, making a big impact. Literally a big impact in melee. Oh, close round right there, but the mallet pulls ahead. Looks like Mata might also... I didn't quite catch what he was rocking for a weapon, but... if it ain't a mallet... he's doing it wrong. I need to start doing it right. I need to get me a mallet. It looks like he might actually have one. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Oh, yeah, he's got one. Yeah, he's swinging a big mallet, too, dude. These guys coming in with absolute... just... big dick weapons. Not even messing around, man. Oh, my God, and barely by the skin of his teeth. He gets there. Now, 4-1 in favor of Brand Doom. Yeah, mallets for the win, man. The new big thing. The new meta. Kind of wild. Yep, makes you want to take all of those Char quests and just imbue the legendary mallets. If we figure out a way to roll back and reset quests, watch out, boys. We're going to be rich. Big hits there from Mata. And a big comeback for Brand Doom. Now 5-1 in his favor. Damn, son. Brand Doom off to an incredible start in melee. This guy making waves, man. Leveled 6 Chars and used 0 Charsies because no idea what I'm doing. Usually, dude, it just doesn't make sense to. When we had all the gambling, there was no point in doing the Charsie quest. Yeah, that's a beautiful mallet, man. Look at this thing. Pain Crack. Isn't that the same name as the nasty one? Isn't that the same name as Legalizes? Not the same mallet, that's for sure, but definitely... Oh, Wraith Crack, that's right, that's right. Damn, man, solid lead here early on from Brandoom. This Zealot, man, he's really turning up the heat. I might have to take some notes in case I have to go up against Nim again. First and foremost, get myself a goddamn mallet. Holy. That's first and foremost. Should be easy. We'll just do some imbue quests. Should get something. No problem. But was it just the RNG gods that were on his side early on in this matchup? Is that what's going on? It's now 7-1 versus Mata. Did I do it 15-5 last Saturday? Holy shit. Dude, is that where they did the... Wait a minute. Is that where they did the Grief versus Rares or something? Was that thing? Was that event? And it was like a team match or something? I know an event like that was going down on Mulder's stream. That's not yet. It was just Fury versus Eel. Holy shit. That's so crazy. Yeah, you wouldn't imbue it unless it was Eth. Like, you wouldn't take it to Charcy unless it was Eth. I'm not sure if your character level matters. I'd have to look into it. I'd probably put it on your highest level character. I think it only matters what level the item is. And if it's a legendary mallet, I'm sure it can roll with everything. It can roll Cruel, Fool, Artisan, or Mechanics. Cruel, Fool, Mechanics. Masters can obviously roll. Yeah, I can, like, roll everything. If it's a legendary mallet, it's high enough. Character level does matter at the Charcy quest. Oh, man, and there it is. Now Mata trying to get back on the board. I don't know, though, man, because if you take a Diadem there, you could do it with a level 1 character and get, like, a 230-22 open socket. So I really question how much. You could take it to normal Charcy and get a 230-22 open socket on a level 1. So I'm not really sure how much C level matters. Like, the quality level of the item is what I thought really mattered. That's what I thought was number 1. I think it's below 60 something, but, or yeah, I guess the quality level can't drop below, yeah, I don't know. The quality level of a diadem can't be too low, so that is what dictates all. Your character level doesn't matter. I think, yeah, I get them mixed up. I don't know if it's quality level or item level. I really don't know the difference, but yeah, I always call it item level. Dude, Mata trying to make a big comeback. Yeah, I really don't understand the difference of quality level and item level. They're the same thing as far as I'm concerned. I've literally never run into a situation where it ever matters to know quality level of an item, if it's even different. Like, I really don't know. Item level, char level is like all I really understand that makes sense to me. I just use them interchangeably. Holy shit, man. Mata now making a big comeback. We thought this was going to be a shutout here. But now, what's the score? This is actually getting pretty wild. 6-8, man. Holy. I think it was literally 8-1. We're going to have to check some stats, but if Mata pulls this off, this might be running in contention with Nimrod for a comeback. Oh, man, and here it is. All right, now 9-6. Yeah, you can imbue eth items. Yeah, you can. You can't imbue socketed items, though. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do from now on, is just imbue eth legendary mallets. I guess I'll just find out the hard way and just keep imbuing them with level 1s or whatever I feel like. Just imbue them in normal and see what happens. If I start getting cruel, fool, and shit, I'll just say, yep, okay, eye level is the only thing that matters. And there it is, man. There it is. Brand Doom gets there with almost a savage comeback, though, from Mata. That was actually pretty nasty. I thought he was going to get there for a second. I was like, okay, man. Nimrod's comeback was on the line right there. Theoretically, what's better, 9-2 or 8-1? I don't know, man. I don't know what would be a better comeback. Oh, there is? Alright, Breezy. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I just always assumed... Oh, man, look at this. Beautiful upped war travs there. Man, and some 320-19s all matching in the inventory. 15 max, 100 AR in the Storm Shield. Very interesting choice there from his opponent. 60 to max damage. Interesting. 180 defense. Perfect defense roll on the F Valor there with a Zod rune in it. Nice war spike here, too. 20 IAS, 227 enhanced damage, double low, fools, 2 socket, E-rep. God damn. 213 gores. Hell yeah. Yeah, that pain crack is just where it's at. So it looked like he had a mallet, but he had the war spike. That war spike, if you ain't gonna have a mallet, that thing looks great. By the way, the D-Clone did pop, man. The D-Clone did pop. Dude, epic duel between these two. So that was the helm right there. Just a beautiful Vizzo helm that Brand Doom was wearing. That thing is gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Wow, man. Beautiful gear from both of these guys. That is just wild. Almost a savage comeback there. Yeah, look at this thing. 19 strength, 32 base life. Vizzo. 2 sockets, and he's put 2 40-15s in it. That shit is wild, dude. Holy hell. Alright, boys. It is time. Let's kick over. This is the Punch v Polytheist bout for the HLD title, fellas. Who will come out on top? Let's find out. Polytheist going to be trying to take that title from Punch, but can he do it? Second time's the charm? Is that how it goes? Let's do it, boys. Damn, son, and round 1 is off to a start. So far, Polytheist has done a great job of not getting caught with any damage here. He might have hit Punch. Hard telling, not knowing. It's always so hectic and so crazy. Punch pushing massive pressure here early on. Polytheist is going to be trying to do the impossible. He's had plenty of practice versus Necros in the interim ever since his first run-in with the champion. And now he's going to try to get there. He's going to try to pull it off. It's definitely an uphill battle, but if there ever was a shaman that could do it, it's this guy right here. The champ using those teeth, man. Definitely allowed in this matchup right here. Beautiful use of boulder, but insane spears from the champ. Now Pauly's in trouble. Those spears hit a lot harder than that molten boulder. Oh, man. It's possible that Punch is in trouble. You notice him backing off a little bit here? It's possible that he is. That or he's just looking for the teeth finish. And that's the thing as a Shaman player, is like you very rarely get to see how much trouble your opponent is in, right? Especially in this type of a matchup where looking for the name lock can cost you the round, right? Like you kind of just have to get it opportunistically when you can, try to bait the stomps. He looked for it there. I didn't quite catch a good glimpse, but damn, son, this is getting wild. Let's see if we can cut over to Punch, man. We don't want to miss a second of this action. Let's see if we can do it. See what he's looking at for a life total here. Oh, yeah. He's gotten hurt. He's gotten hurt a little bit here. Yeah, but he's still at what I would consider a healthy life total, to the point where he can push. Right? Like, he can push. He's not back against the ropes low, right? But he is running out of mana here. Using those teeth, trying to whittle Poly down. He knows that he's low. Still hunting for those name locks. And that's the thing with Punch, man. He's going to get in, close the distance, look for those name locks, and just push pressure. That was something that was very hard for Poly to deal with last time. And yet again, there it is. Gets in there, vicious name lock, follows up with a beautiful spear.
Good evening.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Poly, at that point, when he gets hit like that, he kind of wants to drain the duel out. He kind of wants to rep back some life. Yeah, wild. Crazy, man. All right, hold on. In between this round, let's see if we can poke us a D-clone, shall we? Let's see if we can poke it, make it happen. Poke 'em and toke 'em. See what we get. All right, a little bit of a hybrid screen right here. Hybrid screen. Gonna be tough to see this. Hybrid screen, boys. We do it all. We do it all here. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. All right, here's the anti-ID. Oh, gay. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Gosh, that was horrible. Let's not ever do that again. Let's get that cabbage right out of here. Wow, Punch in trouble early on here. But how is Polytheist looking? I guess we're gonna find out as... Oh my god, Polytheist is full, man. Polytheist off to a great start in this round. He's trying to kite Punch to get him to do these name locks and to just lead him into some fissures and possibly Molten Boulders. Molten Boulder is risky because every time he goes for that, man, he just gets punished with those spears. But he has seen some success of like luring him in to some fissures. I think that's what's gotten a lot of damage here. Yeah, he certainly is. He certainly is, Cooley Bay. Yep. Ain't messing around. So far, Polytheist has done a great job of avoiding a lot of damage, but the thing is, it can turn around so quick. I think Punch also just chooses like a couple of, like what I've noticed is his choice of classes, right? He doesn't make it too complicated, right? Just picks one of two, which gives him a lot of options. He can duel a lot of people in the top 10, like just about everybody, and it's kind of a fair game. But he also can swap to often whichever one is like most beneficial, right? Which is kind of what we've seen. We offered him the death match a couple of times, once. He didn't take it, right? But hey, when you're going for that toe shank title, right, defending it so many times in a row, well, you got to do what you got to do. I don't know, man. I think his first, when he took the title from Lamp, I think that was probably one of the unsung hero toughest fights he's had. And he made it look easy, but like, I think that was way tougher of a fight than he made it look. Probably not really. You don't see many walk-ons that are shooting poison, but I mean, you never really know. It could be better than a 451. It's more hybrid. That's for sure. Hard to say better, but it's definitely an interesting charm. I would keep it. I think he wanted to go for the Lamp the Champ title. And then, dude, Lamp caught a lot of harassment from duelers, man. As Cold Sorks usually do, right? As Cold Sorks players usually do. He was no stranger to it. And I think he was just trying to show them all. Lamp the Champ. Get the title. And then say, "Fook you guys." I hope we see him back, though. I like Lamp. I think he's really good on that Cold Sork. Really knows it. We've seen that guy evolve, man. Polytheist being very patient from the outside here, and he has caught a couple of hits, though. There it is. Punch re-ups on the bone armor. Oh, beautiful shots from the spears there from the champion. And Polytheist is now low. Those teeth are really going to come in handy now. Those are scary. Those are scary now. And Punch still looking for those stomps. Secret reservoir of mana down there. Much needed. What a close round, man. Polytheist still has a bit of an uphill battle, especially now that he's low. He's probably interested in keeping it at distance. And the more those teeth blow up like the Oak Sage and the Bear, it might not seem like much, but Punch is going to get like 30 life every time he does that. And bam, there it is, man. The teeth finish. 2-0 now in favor of Punch. Damn, son. All right, here we go. We've got another clone to poke down here, it seems. Let's get in there and make this happen. All right, how about a better Annie this time? What do you say? You guys down for that? I could totally go for a better Annie. That last one was a shame. Big shout out, man. I knew these guys wouldn't let us down. TLD. Just on command, dude. I'm telling you. Every week, religiously. These guys are savages. Just so crazy to see. Those guys repooling in town there. All right, we're ready to poke the next one down. We might as well get some ID scrolls here, some magic find scrolls. Like I said, boys, you're never too rich for a perfect Annie, all right? Don't you forget that. You should be hunting them all the time, all right? All right, here we go, back into the punch perspective here. Let's go over to Polytheist, see how this is looking from his end, man. A bit demoralizing, all right? It is a very, very tough duel for him. Definitely has himself an uphill battle, but he was so close that last round, man. It's so demoralizing as to how quickly it can fall apart, right? I would love to see a death match between these two with Punch on a Barb and Poly on the Druid. I'd love to see the death match. I think that would be savage. Jagger and I'll be ready when you guys are done. GG, thanks so much, Nim. I appreciate the heads up, man. Honestly, so stay tuned, Bologn Pony. I've been thinking about doing some things in the background, alright, with the rules, because people are just choosing their own rules anyway with NVD. And I honestly don't agree with the more I look at it, I really don't agree with the NVD rules. So some things might be changing there, but more research is needed. People are just pussies when it comes to making necros. They don't fucking make real necros that do savage 20 bone spirit damage anymore. And it really starts to put some fucks in data over long periods of time. Like, no, everyone does 13 spirit, even in 1v1s where you don't have to in DFC. Like, and they kind of gentleman's agreement just do 13 spirit when they do NVD, even though it's not in the rules. So the data is kind of skewed anyway. So I've been thinking about taking the caveat that bans wolves against necros, taking that right out, and then just taking the teeth thing out as well. Use wolves while they use teeth. Fuck it. Let's jam. Good hit there from Poly. The only drawback to that is duels will last longer. Like, you could have some 2-hour NVD duels, and that's like the only drawback to it. So that's it. That's the only thing where I'm like, it sucks that people aren't building necros the right way. But Ted did 20 spirit versus me last week. No shit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, and that's an interesting matchup, like versus the Zan. It's an interesting matchup. Not necessarily one that this particular change would apply to, but yeah, like, just in general, I don't think people do that enough. Like, make a freaking 20 spirit necro and jam it. Like, that's what I would do. That's why I leveled a couple of necros. I'm like, best believe my necro's 20 spirit, dude. We're gonna get up in here. We're gonna make some waves. Get some practice. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that was actually a pretty fair matchup, honestly. Like, sure, it's demoralizing with the 30 block, but when you actually land a spirit and it fucking destroys your opponent, it's pretty fair trade. I think Lamp got a bad rap for Lateson, man. I think he was probably one of the most aggressive cold sorks we've ever seen. It's hard to be aggressive on a cold sork. It's just not what you do. You play from a distance. So when you play from a distance and you're not stomping and chaining people, people just assume you're Latesing. And they would give him shit for not name locking, not knowing that, like, with a Blizzard, you don't want to name lock. You want to click below their feet because there's a higher chance your Blizzard connects. A lot of people just don't know that. Or they did know it, and they lost to Lamp, so they would troll him. You know, try to make him feel bad. But he was actually a good cold sword player. It is demoralizing to play against him. If he wants to lates, he can also lates, that's for sure. I dueled him on my fire sork once, it was a wicked lates duel. I was lates in him, he was lates in me. But he still won. Dude, Polytheist is actually doing a great job here. I think Punch is low. It appears as though on a quick name lock, on a quick life check there, Punch was low, but let's check it out. Oh yeah, punch is very low. Punch is like in the 300s low, but Polytheist can't overextend himself here, right? Like he can't get overzealous. Like this is a duel of attrition. Poly knows it. He's no stranger to this matchup. Now punch at 100 life. Polytheist trying to pull it out here. Punch accidentally clicks off of his screen there. Almost cost him. Poly's gonna be looking to do some Kano hits here. Gonna look to do some drive-by Kanos. Now he's cutting him off with a Fisher. That spear was good though. That spear connected. Damn it, he hits him with a Fisher there. And there it is, man. Polytheist on the board. Now 2-1. All right, boys. We've got ourselves a duel, huh? Holy shit. We've got ourselves a duel. And I think Diablo has invaded, man. That's just how it is. We got to go take this guy out, I think, anyway. I think he invaded. I mean, no, he didn't. God damn it. We just wasted everything. We wasted it all, boys. We wasted everything. That's just... Go figure. Leave it to Cooley to fuck everything up. Terror approaches. Oh, it's approaching now, boys. It's approaching. It spreads. Yeah, and you see, the thing is, it's really easy to lates on a cold sork, and that's the thing. Like, the line between playing a good cold sork and latesing is a very fine line, admittedly. So, like, the criticism, I wouldn't say was completely unfounded, but I just think a large amount of it came from a point of misunderstanding about the cold sork. All right, here it is, man. Here it is. We up in here now. We got invaded. Let's go take him out. Let's go take this guy out. Alright, let's do it this time. Let's do it. 17-11. What is this horse shit, man? God damn. God damn. It's just shift. Just hold shift and click. Or shift right click, I think. 16, 17, 9. Yeah, damn. Damn, we getting hosed with our luck, man. We haven't found even a 2020 Annie, and it seems like 17 years. Ever since the game came out, I think. Like, since... Yeah, it's been a long time. Polytheist, off to a good start here again, but these are going to be long duels for him, right? He's got to stay out of the way of these spears. He's got to demoralize punch, right? Oh, man, gets caught with a spirit there from afar. The IBS. The irritable bowel syndrome of the Necro. In case you guys don't know about IBS on a Necro, it might sound like the Necro is launching projectile shit across the Blood Moor. And if you thought that, you were correct. That's exactly what IBS is. Some say it stands for Invisible Bones Spirit. But the jury's still out, I think, on that. By the way, Jeff LeBlanc, my dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that Legend tier membership. Big cheers to you, man. I got a 2029 Annie price check. Probably a couple hundred. Probably a couple hundred, I'd guess. A lot of people look for, especially when they're leveling up, the 10% experience. Like perfect Annies. Annies are so common now. Like 20/20 10s are the real big ones. The 9 doesn't really matter much. But yeah, still probably a couple hundred. Definitely not nothing. Polytheist got clipped a little bit there. It got clipped again by a spear. Punch trying to make him chase him a bit here. He's trying to play from the outside. Now, in what we've seen in their last matchup, that wasn't necessarily the best approach, right? It was the punch chain spears, punch chain locks that were just vicious aggression that really led to it, right? The one-off spears and sometimes the spirits from the outside can actually be repped off by Polytheist as he keeps it up, right? As he keeps the duel going. Yeah, and there it is. That's now Punch is looking for those surprise name lock spears. I think he's just trying to be... I think he's kicking around on the outside here just to try to be opportunistic with those locks, but Poly is really picking up on the angles from which to approach. Yeah, and he's doing a great job so far, man. Actually landing some big hits versus Punch, whittling him down, man. It is a duel of attrition. Let's take a look at Punch's screen here, see how he's doing. Please wait, loading. Punch at about a little less than half life here. Last time I think Poly went in a bit too much. This time he seems to be playing more solid, playing the long game. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah, I mean, in my duels with Poly, he wanted to run some reps versus the Necromancer against me, which I'm no Punch, obviously, but, you know, I am a wicked cheeser, right? If there's a way to cheese it, there's a shitty way that you don't want a Necro plan, I'll find it, right? And as I got cheesier and cheesier throughout the duel, Poly would play it very smart. He would play the long game, and what he would do is he would just look for these drive-by Kanos, right? Like, he wouldn't kick around enough for you to get that name lock and to really punish him for it. That, or you had to be really quick, right? And as soon as you get it, look at that. He's off the screen. Now he's really playing at distance here. And that can be extremely demoralizing for the Necro. It makes it so that you really need to... Like, Punch is gonna revel in the times where Poly closes the distance and he can quickly grab a name lock and spear him. That's what Punch is hoping for right now. That's why Punch is playing from the outside like this. He's looking opportunistically to get these times in where he can actually chain Poly just like this. Beautiful play there from the champ. And a nice Kano, nice little drive-by there from Polytheist. Oh yeah, he got some big damage in that time. See, I think Polytheist wins the long game. The ideal exchange, right, and this is usually how it will go, is the Necro will push pressure early on and score some big spear hits, right, while his life total is high. He's not going to really get one shot by a lot of shit. He can take some big damage, but he's not really going to get one shot. He plays it smart, right? If he gets hit, he recasts the bone armor, but chains, closes the distance, gets some spears in there, right? Uses that life total as a resource. And then as it gets low, which is what you're seeing Punch do here, he's going to back off a little bit and be very opportunistic with his stomps. He's going to be trying to shoot spears from the outside. He's going to be trying to lock Poly and punish him for coming in just a little too close. But he's got to be careful not to follow where Poly has been. Damn, man, what a duel. Polytheist now low. Oh my god, and Punch is extremely low. Punch in the hundreds now. Polytheist looking to do some drive-by Kanos. The champ using some teeth here. Looking to chew him up. Looking to chew down that lower life total of Polytheist. All while Poly trying to do some drive-bys here. Look at this, Polytheist painting the map with Fisher, with Kanos, trying to cut Punch off and give him very few outs. Yep, this is the point of the duel where when I was going up against Polytheist, this is straight game mode for me. I'm going straight game mode if I'm the Necro. Right? We're going straight teeth IBS, baby. But the thing is, Polytheist, man, when you do that, he can get those drive-bys in there. He has learned. He's playing like he dueled against someone who looks for the gay At all points. I sit there from Poly, but still, at this point, Punch has rep back a lot of life. Yeah, man, Smalp's got some nasty shorts, man. Guy's underrated. Probably 105 is what you want to aim for, South. 105 is the magic number for a lot of setups. It's very rare you'd go less than that. You're never going more. Hell yeah, man. Holding it down in general. This guy is more popular than Mr. Llama SC these days. With his, he's bringing in the views with those shorts, man. He's bringing them in. This guy. Cruel Thug. I remember Cruel Thug from the LOD, man. It wasn't the same as Cruel. There was so many people named Cruel. It wasn't Cruel G, was it? Wasn't the same guy. Yeah. Cruel G was, I don't think Cruel G would have ever said anything like that. Yeah, big clan. Yeah. Yeah, but, yeah, Cruel G was savage, too. Very, very fun to duel against. Now Punch has rep back a little bit of life here, but so is Poly. Let's take a look at Poly's screen here. See how he's looking. See how much life he's rep back. Poly rep back to half here. This is a real duel, boys. This is a real duel. No shit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I remember quite a few duels with Cruel G back in the day, man. He would pop in every once in a while. There's some teeth for him, though. Whittling that life total down a little bit. This is such a big mental, just mental duel of attrition for Poly, man. It's just back and forth. You know, he's gonna, it's like reeling in a fish, right? He's gonna get him low, and then that fish is gonna run. He's gonna run, he's gonna try to escape, right? Oh my god, and every once in a while, he's gonna get some momentum and pull you in. You can't let him do it, man. You just gotta let him run a little bit, and then you gotta pull him back in, show him who's boss. That's what Poly's trying to do. Now he's, you notice how he's cutting him off, staying ahead of him with the teleports there, trying to catch him with that Armageddon. Yeah, and when both players get low, it's like they're gonna make the duel long, right? I mean, at any point, the Druid isn't really trying to come in too much, right? The Druid in this duel is going to try to utilize his range, try to do some drive-by Kanos, try to have some very well-placed Fishers, try to cut the Necro player off. That's what he's going to try to do. That's his game plan. The Necro is more incentivized early on to, like, get in, deal some early damage, and try to finish it. I've done 90 minutes with Poly, holy shit. In one round, holy shit, dude. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, he's insane. This guy has been playing the Shaman Druid since the days of LOD, man. He is an OG on this. And when this build got some buffs in D2R, that was everything he needed, man. And he has taken this build to the top of the ranks, man. Like, he's literally number one ranked dueler. This is for the title, dueling up against Punch. He's a very versatile dueler. Not only does he learn his opponents, but if ever he loses a duel, it's like he adapts. He adapts his build. He really goes ham, man, and can just change his build in a way that makes it so he has an easier time next time. He is a student of the shaman game, dude. Oh, that spear was close right there. Polly says, can someone mana us? Password X. Someone want to go in and mana these guys? They are running low. Yeah, it is. Oh, by the way, thank you, Squigs. Appreciate you, man. Squigs pops right in, no problem. Hell of a guy. Yeah, man. Well, this is like, you got to figure, like, these guys are the top of the top. Championship. This is Punch holding on, going for his 8th title defense right here. This is Polytheist, previous DFC champion, and absolute savage on this druid. There's no one that knows how to play a shaman druid better than Polytheist in the world. Right, so you're seeing the best of the best here going toe-to-toe in a matchup that's technically not in Polytheist's favor. Yeah, so very, very hard, man. But I have seen him fell quite a bit of lesser necros, that's for sure. Because they're just not used to the style, right? If you treat this like a typical NVD, it ain't gonna work, right? Like, it ain't gonna work. Like, it is a different duel. Score for this one right here, I believe, is... What is it? 2-1 in favor of Punch. Yeah. By the way, what's up, LPC? Good to see you, man. Can't wait to see your duel versus Muchez. I think that's going to be epic, dude. Are you going with ESFB? You going with a cold Sork? We didn't really specify there, but... I'm pumped for it either way. I think it's going to be epic. I was jamming some Zon v Sork with Joby the other day, and I'm like, this duel is actually good. Like, ESFB, yeah, I actually think that's a fun match. Joby was trying to cheese me for a bit, man. He was trying to cheese me, putting on friggin' Hotspurs or some shit. Just like the old LOD days, but... Then I told him 80 max, and it was back and forth, alright? It was back and forth. Yeah, I think it's really good. Here's the thing, like, I think if you have a really, really good Zon player, which Muchez definitely is, it seems so heavily favored for the Zon. But then it's just like, if you have a really good sorceress that can just punish you and knows how to aim fireballs like you do, it's like, well, shit, that's also a big threat from the outside. Like, can push the pressure, stomp when he needs to. Like, it's so wild, man. It's like, it's a back and forth, very skillful duel. Alright, yeah, no problem, man. We'll pop in for some rounds too, Nimrod. Sorry for the delay, brother. Yeah, we'll pop in after this round and check out some matches. Yeah, you can, Andy. You could gamble a J-Mod or a 4-socket 100-lifer. Oh, beautiful spear there from the champ. And the question is, how much is Punch repped back? Is it a demoralizing amount, or is he still low? Is he still hanging on? I mean, he hasn't repped back a ton. You know? The constant fire damage is really preventing him from doing that. It's just constant. But he's still at what I would consider a healthy one. He's not just going to get rando Volcano PK'd. Eating him up with those teeth, man. And every time he blows up those pets with teeth, he's going to gain a little bit more life back. Definitely wins the rep life challenge, I think, over time. Does the Necro. Yeah, man, that'd be sick. That'd be sick, Andy. Fisher Druids are super fun, man. In LLD. Can definitely benefit from you know, some of those new mechanic changes too. You don't see many of them these days, but I used to back in the day. I used to see a lot more. Polytheist very low. Punch repping back. The tides have turned a bit here. Uh-oh. A bit of frame drops there from the champ. Sneaky name locks there from the champ. It looks like he's mustered back enough life here where he might be posturing up to kind of look for a sneaky name lock and finish here versus Poly. A little risky, but he's certainly rep back enough life where he can kind of roll the dice once and just see if he gets it, right? And especially whereas he's been lulling him to sleep for the duel, right? Like staying on the outside and being like, okay, this is my game plan. This is where I'm at. When he's rep back enough, now he can be like, all right, take a random shot, right? Get in there. Blow him up a bit. There it is. Just like that. Not punished at all that time. He's gonna do it again. There it is, man. I told you he's looking for it. Poly has rep back a little bit as well, but certainly that life total's a little deceiving. Because on most druids, sometimes on like wind druids, you can see them hit like 8k. But Polytheist is probably rocking somewhere under 6k life on this, right? There's just so many facets about his build. Can't necessarily maximize Oak Sage while maximizing the damage from your fire skills, right? So not necessarily as much of a bonus from that. Beautiful aggression there from the champion. Yeah, he's getting so he can roll the dice a little more now. Poly morphs to a bear there, anticipating the stomp. He's now trying to get Punch to kind of lock him a little bit and see if he can anticipate the stomp. A little dangerous to do that, but if he can, man, morphing to a bear like that will make it so that if he does catch a spear, he doesn't die. And Poly has worn him down yet again. Yeah, big difference in the life totals, that's for sure. of like the two different types of druids. Now punch down low, but certainly not one hit low. Oh my god, big finish there from the champ. Actually incredible with how low of a life total he was. I'm surprised he went in for that. That was crazy. Alright boys, let's kick over to Nimrod real quick here. These guys, Jits and Nim, are actually throwing down and doing a melee duel. We probably got some time for a couple of rounds in between these rounds, I would say. Yeah, very, very important round for Punch there. Dude, holy shit. 6-8 right now between these two. This is kind of crazy. Oh no, this isn't Jits. Hold up. This is Nim. And Jagger, that's who it was. I knew this one was epic. Yep. I was like 17 isn't Jits. That's the Jagger Swagger himself right there. Holy shit, man. Nim just coming in like a tank. Look at this. New armor and everything. And this one is close. This one is close, boys. Yeah, they were very patient. I could feel it getting demoralizing for Polytheist in the latter part of that round. And that's the thing, it's such a mental strain to keep a duel going that long, right? Like, it's literally the X factor in a long duel like that. Damn, son. Alright, what is this, 7-9 now? Oh, man. Jagger Swagger trying to make a big statement here. The Jag Swag, 17. Y'all might have seen this guy in some ZPK games right here. This guy's a legend. And he's going up against a fellow legend himself, Nim. Oh, man, these guys trading big blows, and there it is. Jagger Swagger takes it. Let's take a look at this gear. This is actually nuts, man. I'm curious, because Nim has swapped this up. Nim doesn't have his signature red armor on, man. He ain't got his signature red armor on. Yeah, he's got that Pally Viso. +2 Pally Viso. Looks like rare 2-socket armor with E-Rep. And these guys have very, very similar gear with the exception of the weapon there. Nim coming in with the mallet. And it looks like Jagger coming in with the small crescent. Yeah, wow, look at this thing, dude. Beautiful. 240-15s in that. Faster hit recovery. E-Rep 2-socket. 196% enhanced defense. Yeah, I could figure with all of the 40-15s and the rest of the armor, I was like, I would bet that small crescent doesn't have IAS on it. 100 attack rating, Joel, 15 IAS in the shield. Beautiful gloves there, holy shit. 3 stamina off from 100% perfect dungos right there. That thing is nuts. Yeah, that's a nasty helm right there. Plaguehorn diadem. 20 dex on the base, 2 40-15s. Nim swapped it out to the magic armor, man. That's what it was. He swapped it out to the magic armor. Wow. With that big, heavy-hitting mallet. E-Rep, low rune in there. Cruel Fool. You'll love to see it. Wow. Epic gear between these two absolute legends. I'm glad we got to catch the tail end of that. Thank you guys for your patience and sorry for the delay on that, but an epic melee match. So glad we got to see it. Look at these guys. They basically matched. They basically match, man. Just two Dins. Din Master Race. GG. Good duel, guys. That was epic. Let's kick back over to the title bout, man. Yeah, try new stuff. That's how you got to do it. Look at this! Oh shit, he says I won 4-1? Oh shit. Oh shit, dude, it was over. He won it, dude. He won that round quick. Holy shit, thanks, Punch. We pop right in, and Punch had finished that round fast, man. Damn, son. And it is all over. Wow. Punch, who is going to stop this guy? GG's, man. Epic. So tough for Poly. Such a tough fight. But Punch is a dominant champion, man. You gotta be good. And here it is, man. Let's pop into Muchez versus LPC. This one's gonna be savage. This right here is ESFB versus the Zan, man. And this one could go either way, really. It's a tough one to call. It really comes down to, you know, we haven't seen it at the highest level in a very long time. Oh my god, nice fireballs there from LPC. But yeah, I mean, this comes down, there's so much involved in this, right? Like, LPC can certainly deliver some pretty vicious damage because the Zon can't stack up fire res beyond like 80%, right? And like, you can't wear Phoenix, you know, you can't wear Phoenix, which is like a huge damage absorb here, can actually heal you from residual fire damage. But like, you're kind of limited in your resistances versus a Fire Sork, right? So the damage is going to hurt, as you can see there, right? But also, Muchez has some tricks up his sleeve on the Zan. He's got himself, as you can see on the shield there, he's got himself a sword back hold, which is going to proc 50% open wounds when he swaps to that from afar. So that's going to cut right through that mana shield, right? And it's going to make it so that LPC's life total just gets lower and lower. I would imagine he might have come in as max block 80% ESFB. I doubt he went immortal, but 80% max block ESFB is I think a pretty contentious duel for Zan here. And additionally, you can use mana pots at 80%, right? So new rule in the DFC: immortal Sorks are allowed. You can use mana pots if you go less than 80. Big damage there from both players. An interesting trade. LPC baiting him in, landing some big fireballs there. Epic match between these two, man. Muchez going for the rebo here. LPC letting him have it. See, if it was me versus those Zans, you re-stomp that groin. That's what you do. You get in there, you re-stomp the groin. When they're trying to battle orders, get in there, take them down, re-stomp the groin. There's no mercy. There's no mercy. Let's kick over to LPC's perspective here. He's on the ESFB. Yeah, and he does. He has the wit stands here to help him get that max block. So he's going in, max block, keeping the Oak Sage up here. Yeah, and Oak Sage would suggest that he is 80%, yeah, and Mana Pots would suggest that he's an 80% ES build. Yeah, so he can have full 40 rep, all of this. This is an epic duel. Could also go the distance, man. Like, it is a distance duel. But at the highest level, as you can see here, it's very skillful. It's a big trade-off, right? As you can see, some of the tricks that LPC is doing, he's trying to lure his opponent into some vicious fireball traps. Muchez trying to lock on. Beautiful play there from Muchez. So there was a lot that went on in that moment right there. But Muchez had LPC name-locked with Guided Arrow, and LPC responded appropriately. He started teleporting in circles and was going to try to firewall Muchez. Muchez saw that coming and did some predictive shooting with his multi-shot there to cut LPC off, and right where he was going to set up for his big attack, there was a shit ton of multis just waiting for him. That was a beautiful play from Muchez. Because LPC, you could see him going for it. textbook, teleport around the guided arrows and set him up with that firewall. He was going for it, dude. Muchez saw that coming. Very high levels on player right here. Just set him up with vicious multis. That was nasty. Oh, sorry you feel that way, EM. I feel like you've never played PvP. I feel like if that's how you feel, you've either got destroyed in PvP or never played PvP. How do I know? Because I used to be in that position too. It all just takes practice, man. HLD leaderboard says we haven't dueled in 36 days, by the way. Wait, who? Oh my god, and down goes the LPC from Muchez, man. This guy, holy shit, back and forth. Yeah, I'm very curious as to how he went in. Like, if I had to guess, he's got the wit stands. It's hard to tell if he has a shale rune in it for faster block rate, which that's what I do in this matchup. Or if he went with the eld rune so that he could use more of his dexterity for mana, life, whatever, right? But obviously his 105 cast. He's got Hodo for the additional Oak Sage charges. Hard to tell if he's got like Nature's Peace for even more Oak Sage charges. But there's a lot. There's a lot that he could approach this with. Definitely he's got Enigma, it looks like. Definitely Enigma. That's the way to go. Enigma for the win. I don't think there's any point in doing like a COH here in this particular duel. You'd rather spend your points. You'd rather save the points, put them in Dex. You actually, if you build it right, you don't need many points into Dex to get max block on a Sork. Uh-oh, he says he forgot his arrows. Someone arrow this guy up, man. Yeah, I was going to say, could just go to Charcy and jam it. Oh, the HLD leaderboard? Oh, like the sounds leaderboard, the link? It's all frozen. Yeah. That one was awkward because it is, the data in it is good, but the leaderboard I think is kind of, I call it the misleaderboard because it's a bit misleading and doesn't actually reflect real rankings of the DFC. But the data in it is incredible. But but what Sound did was kind of like implement an ELO system, which is not how it works. ELO is good for like if you take a break and come back years later. And we still use that if it's like, if someone takes a break and we just know like, okay, this is Toshank. Let's put him up against Joby instead of someone who's like new. Right? Like we would still use it, but it's not how DFC rankings work. It's not how matchups work. It doesn't come into play at all, and in my opinion, shouldn't. So it was like, but the leaderboards in Sound's board reflected that. So it was like ELO-based ranking, which wasn't official DFC-based ranking. Yeah, we can check it out, though. We can actually check out legitimate rankings of everybody here. Once we catch a lull in the action, we've got a couple of savages waiting here. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, we'll have to check it out. I might have made some adjustments in that page, and that could have fucked everything up. That could be it. I'll have to check. I usually try not to do invasive changes like that, but I might have. Yeah, honestly, I think like the elo ranking was just a way to make it so that people like Lamp didn't appear at the top, and it's just like, come on now, like we can't be adding bias into this shit. It was also dropping people like Havito down, and like Havito is a Savage player. It's like DFC rankings are king. Like they're so much more accurate than elo with the way that everything's set up. Yep. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Is like if you want to know elo, that's a pretty good way to look at it. Look at people's performance over a long period of time. That's the way to do it. Like look at their historic like performance. That's an incredible way to do it. But I stopped checking it live for leader spots once I was like, okay, this isn't how we do the rankings. But let me see if we can actually pull it up. See if we can pull up the official rankings here. We'll check it out, dude. All right, here it is. Let's give her a good old look-see. All right, here we go. So official rankings as it stands right now. Hold on, we need to get a better one. We need to get. Look at this. All right, here's the official rankings right now. We got Punch as champion. We've got Polytheist as the number 2. Ted, Bologn, Squigs, Jits. These guys are all in the top 5. Top 10, GVN, Havito, America, Automatia, Root. These guys tearing it up. LLD, that doesn't have as much data, but Melee. Yeah, here we go. Lucien, Nimrod, Wolf, Barb, Root. Like, these guys, absolute savages, man. The Root looks a little funny there, not gonna lie. There might be a data, something with the data there. I'll have to check it. Actually, no, he played recently, like, pretty consistently. Actually, no, never mind. Like, and he started racking up the wins. All right, let's get in there, boys. Yeah, he started racking up some wins there. I was gonna say, we haven't seen Root in a while, but when we did see him, he was a savage. A little bit of a, you might hear a little bit of static here. I think that's from the Muchez broadcast. Let me swap over to LPC. It might disappear. Yeah, it disappeared. But then there's no sound on this one. Damn, son. Muchez piecing him up with that open wounds, dude. You can see. So hard for him to get in on the inside. Now, the big thing is here, I see, is Muchez using Impale? Because, let me see. I always gotta check this shit. I think we banned it. But that might be the reason why LPC isn't going in as much. Let's check the official rules. Check Impale. Muchez probably knows it better than I do, but Impale's banned versus attack speed based characters. Okay, no, he does know it better than I do. All right. He studies the Zan. There's been so many changes over time with Impale. Like, we actually straight banned it at one point. But yeah, the thing is, if LPC closes the distance and like starts stomping, he gets impaled, which gets like right through the max block, all of this. It's like Impale is so busted. It also slows you by 50%, which isn't noticeable in this duel. But goddamn, dude, that skill couldn't be more busted. Oh my god, dude. LPC pushing the pressure. He says, defend yourself at all times, bud. He says, defend yourself at all times. Getting him while he bows, man. That's what I would do. You get in there, you eat those Zans alive. Punish him for that cube bow. Muchez still makes it out alive, though. Took some serious beating for that, though. And now the tables have turned here. It looks like LPC might have to rebow. Beautiful sidestep there. Dude, LPC, top tier Sork player, man. Yeah, he wisely goes all the way down here because he has to swap to a two-handed weapon to recast battle orders, and you can't just randomly do that, right? Like, out in the moor, you're going to get caught with some arrows. That was very wise. Oh, nice shots there from LPC. Dodge, avoid, evade for the win. Beautiful shots there. Looks like he's also trying to light up some, possibly some firewall. He has Blaze going underneath him here for some faster run walk. That's going to allow him to sidestep even more. Damn, man, so much arrow harassment from Muchez. Beautiful firewall yet again, man, and that thing hurts. That's not something you want to get caught standing in. Actually, a beautiful use of it here. With Muchez low, that's some harassment in and of itself. And Muchez takes another hit here. He's actually pretty low. Incredible name grab there from LPC as well. Some more great sidestepping. Forcing Muchez to throw those jabs at major distance there, giving him plenty of time to see that coming and get out of the way. But now he's in trouble, dude. He's very, very low on life. Ooh, just missed with that firewall. Great gameplay here from LPC. And now he's cutting Muchez off with his walk strategy here. He's cutting him off with those firewalls. Oh, man. Cooked him in that one. Oh, my God, dude. I thought for sure he had that one. Cooked him in that firewall. Ended up catching some heavy hits. That was insane, man. Holy shit. Good duel. That was wild. All right, let's kick back over to Muchez's standpoint here. I believe, what is this, 3-0 in favor of Muchez? Dude, good duel. Yeah, I think Impale makes it very interesting, right? Like, the trade-off for the Zon in DFC, I think, not being able to use Infernos, which they were allowed to in LOD, is that they can use Impale, which makes it so that the sword player can't necessarily just, like, stomp willy-nilly and push constant ignorant pressure, right? Which is usually how they would do it back in LOD, which is why Infernos were allowed, or Hotspurs were allowed on a Zon, because it was just constant ignorant pressure from a Sork, and it was like there wasn't really much you could do besides, like, chuck a jav, right? But it just always felt like you were behind the 8 ball. But Impale makes it very interesting. It's a very weird trade-off, and even though the score right now is 3-0, it's like, I don't feel like that speaks for how close these duels have been. This has actually been an insane bout. What's up, Odin? Dude, nice use of firewall. Beautiful chains from Muchez there, too. And these guys trade some damage. Looks like Muchez cut LPC open. Oh, man. I think LPC was looking for a trade there. And he got one, but it didn't end up panning out in his favor. He was baiting that trade. Even did the little walk down. Predictive shooting there from Muchez. You notice he's not big hits from LPC. You notice he's not directly shooting at LPC. He's shooting where LPC is going to be. That's predictive shooting right there. Muchez is so good at that. Oh my god, and he catches him for a clean 4-0. Damn, son. It was close, even though it was 4-0. A lot of those rounds were very, very close, man. Holy shit. That was a back and forth duel. That was so nasty. Damn, son. All right, boys, let's check in. We've got, looks like we've got Jits chilling here. I'm not sure what's going on, if he's ready to duel or what. Let's have a look-see. Oh, yeah, bud. He's ready to jam. He's ready to jam. Let's do this. All right, and Jits is going up against here today. Jits has got himself a duel. Well, in LLD, he's dueling the Dro Fo Show. In HLD, he's dueling up against Automatia. Okay, here we go. That's right, I thought that name looked familiar. Yeah, Automatia here versus Jits doing some Din v Din. Now, this is pretty epic. This is one where these guys might have to kind of bounce back and forth because as you notice here, Jits' ping is like 250. It might look like he rubber banded right into those hammers right there, and he did. That's because his ping is like 250. So what these guys are going to do is likely do an FT3 on one server, and then Jits will make the game and they'll do an FT3 on the other. Because otherwise, the ping is so vicious, dude. It's so bad. Automatia playing from the motherland of Australia. Playing from the outback. Yeah, rough, bud. Rough times for those Din players. Rough times for those opponents. Well, it depends what kind of Din you're going up against. If you're going up against the Hammer Din, like, it's kind of back and forth. Depends on the skill. Depends on the skill level. But Jits is a charger. This is what is so interesting about watching him play, is that Jits is a charger. He works that FOH in there, lands some shots, he's going to try to harass you, but this guy is looking to charge, man. That's what he wants to do. He wants to catch you in some nasty up charges. Ooh, beautiful stomp there from Automatia, but he doesn't capitalize on it. I think it was an accidental one. Ooh, narrowly dodging these hammers is Jits. How is he not getting hit? That was insane. All of the damage from both of these guys here so far has come from FOH. Jits wisely goes in. Quick name lock there. Goes in for the charge. Misses it, but damn. That was a clutch call. That was good. This guy's got great charge skills, man. And he's being careful not to FOH too much, which is something that when you do that too much in these duels, the Hammer Din just stomps you. So what he's doing is he's charging in place, trying to essentially upcharge Automatia. Yeah, a little bit of pixelation here. That's on our end, not yours. No need to adjust your television sets. It looks like that FOH is actually scoring some damage. Like, that's actually doing some damage on Jits' end here, by the looks of it anyway. Strangely enough, I don't think he's landed any smites or, like, you know, anything like that. Oh, there it was, man. Automatia waiting for that stomp. Damn, son. 2-0. All right. Holy shit. Just trying to rack up a win here on this server before they switch to the next one. If he can, that's going to look really good for him. If not, he's going to have to go 3-0 on the next server. I would say if in the event it goes to a tie, I think it should be, I think the tiebreaker, not to say it would even get there, but should definitely be on Jits' server. He doesn't have any ranged attacks. He's closing the distance. The guy's a charger, for Christ's sake. This is rough. What were you on, Aaron? Were you on VT or were you on the Hammerden? Jits catches a ham early on, man. That's rough. Yeah, you can see it, dude. A little bit of dropped frames here. Yeah, he's lagging bad. I'm telling you, it's that. Oh my God, look at that 1200 ping. That is so rough, man. That is so rough. He probably can't wait to swap this server. Probably like, let's get this done. I don't know how he survived that 1200 ping spike. That was vicious. Ooh, narrowly dodges those hammers right there. That was some clutch charging right there. Yeah, it's possible that Automatia might have really committed to the damage reduction here. It's possible because those FOHs, albeit I think it's just like 1 point possibly. Oh my God, dancing in those hammers. Nicely done there from the Jits. Oh, and he connected with a charge there. That was big. But those FOHs are actually doing some work. Like, I mean, obviously they're not big KO hits, but like they're kind of working him down, and he might have really focused on that DR. And sometimes that can come at the cost of oh my God, he connects again. That could come at the cost of light res right there. Yeah, Automatia might be looking for the stomp here. He might be looking for a stomp. Jits takes another ham for his troubles. Holy shit, what a nail biter, man. Oh yeah, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's in desperation mode here. He doesn't want to get finished by this FOH. And he very well could. There it is. Very nice upcharge there from Jits. He was trying to chain smite there, but it's very, very hard. Very, very hard to do it with this sort of ping. Oh my God, he got there with a charge, dude. Charge locked him and he got there. Now 2-1, still in favor of Automatia, but that's a big win on high ping for a charger. That is big, man. Hard to tell because he's wearing grief, so like it's likely that the charge damage doesn't show up properly in the screen. But if I had to guess, it's probably somewhere real damage. I'm gonna guess somewhere around like 20+ K. Yeah, good duel, Muchez and LPC. That was epic, man. Some of those were really close. I thought the score would be a lot closer, honestly, but good duel.
Yes.
Yeah, man, top Zan. This guy ain't to be messed with.
The Order welcomes you.
Well, hammer damage and charge damage are way different, right? Like, so your hammers are probably hitting between 12 and 14k, but you can't resist magic damage. You can stack up your DR, all of this, and negate the charge damage.
What can I do
So,
for you?
it's sort of deceiving. Yeah, I think so too, man. Like, God. Like I said, I thought the score would be closer, LPC, but the rounds certainly were. They were like coming down to the wire for just about every one. That was nuts. Who knows, man? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it pans out. Hard saying who's up for a title shot, because every time I say that, it like sometimes it doesn't end up happening, and then I feel bad, so I don't really say who's up next usually. And it really all depends. I don't know who's up next. Like, you just look at the data when you make the matches and you figure it out. Like, what makes the most sense. Beautiful gameplay and a nice charge there from Jits. Oh, man, and Automatia gets in there with a stomp, but he might have got upcharged there. He might have caught an upcharge. He might actually be very low. It's hard to tell, but... Oh my god, he got him! He friggin' got him with an upcharge, dude. Jits got him. It's now 2-2 on 200+ ping here for Jits. That's huge. Who would have thought, dude? That's actually really impressive. This is a tough matchup for a Charger. Very, very tough.
Good day.
Damn, son. Okay. He's in one with the Matrix. That's what he is, man. He sees through everything. He sees through it all. He is the past. He is the future. He is matter. He is antimatter. And he will destroy you. That is the Jits. Holy shit, man. This has been crazy. This has been an epic duel. 2-2 now on the worst server for this poor Charger. He's been very, very cautious not to run into these residual hammer fields here. Great upcharges. Catches some hams from afar. Jits is trying to harass him with FOH from the outside and sort of bait him into these upcharges. I think that's a very interesting way to play this. Like, you notice him keeping his cursor right tight to his feet like that? That makes it so that if Automatia comes in while Jits is charging, he's almost certainly going to connect with him. And he's going to take the full charge, right? Like, if that hits, it's going to do full damage. Uh-oh, man. Caught him in that charge lock, but luckily he didn't get punished for it. Catches him with another charge that was blocked by Automatia, but God. He is pretty savage at getting in there. Actually landing charges. Jits being very patient. He kind of has to be. He has to be. He's one ham and down. Uh-oh. Automatia was trapping him in there. Nice escape from Jits. He was trapping him in with some nasty hammers. Wow. Jits, I think, accidentally got in there. And got in with that charge, but he did eat a hammer for his troubles. Somehow, he's still alive. But now, I think Automatia is going to see that. He's going to go in. Oh my God, dude. And Jits almost took that round. He saw Automatia going in for the FOH, so he went in for the charge, and he almost one-shotted him. Alright, here it is. These guys are going to roll the map.
I can't carry.
I'm going to go take a piss, boys. That's what I'm going to do. I need you guys to watch the throne for me, okay? Make sure nobody gets in there. Alright, who doesn't belong. And, yeah, you watch that. I'll BRB. What a friggin' night, man. This has been crazy so far. Jesus. Who scratched that on the back of the chair? What just happened here? Hold up. Where am I? What did you guys do? You broke it. You broke my Cameroon. Jesus. You scratched the camera too. Whoever doing armchair graffiti up in there. I saw you. I saw you, Odin. Not impressed, okay? Not impressed. Dude, in all seriousness, how fucking good of charge skills was that for Jits? That was insane. That was actually wild. Oh shit, I'm just seeing your message, Squigs. While these guys get this cleared out, I can pop in, dude. I think. Am I on the right account? Let me check this out. I gotta switch accounts. If you're still around, yep. Alright, let me get up in here. I'm gonna pop this clone, swap accounts, pop and swap, jam slam. You know how it is. Alright, let's get in here. Let's do this. Let's pap this clone. Pap and swap, as they say. Alright. Last one's the charm, right? Nope, it's not. It's definitely not. Alright. Now I guess to swap accounts here. And we've got ourselves a 451 for this guy right here. Previous prize support. Let's get up in there and deliver. By the way, big shout out to TLD, man. Really appreciate those clone pops every Thursday. That shit is wild, man. So good. So cool to see. Like, man, like I said, you're never too poor to pop a clone, dude. Holy shit. Never too rich. It isn't like we're super filthy rich in this game anyway, but I mean, we have 3 100% perfect Annies, and I'm going for a 4th. Right? Let's see here. Lots of people are too poor to even pop clones. True, right? Alright, hold on. He's got some Annies for us to ID here. Holy shit. Let's check these out. Alright, man. Hello. Let's see if we can get there with Squigs. With Squigs' Annies. A 2014-7. Alright. Got 3 tries here as well. Hell yeah, man. Come on, Kane. Those were better than anything we'd done before. 12-13-9. God, what is this luck? Alright, final one. Let's go. Zoom in for the epic cinematic luck. All trash. Trash! Alright, now we got some prizes courtesy of the Muchez for this guy. Holy hell. Those are my charms. These are the big boys. Rip. There you are, brother. GG. This guy is a savage, winning performance of the night last week. Guy's savage, man. Savage. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I got more in the shared stash there, too. I tried to get him off of this mule, though. 94 mule, dude. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. Alright, boys, let's pop into Jits. Let's check this out, man. He's ready to jam, slam, and hopefully get some wins against his opponent on his server now. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, this is a lot better ping for him right here. 125? Hell yeah, he's probably reveling in that. He's like, yep. This is what I signed up for. He's still going to be careful of those residual hammer fields, though, because Automatia... Here's the thing. Here's the challenge about Automatia. He's used to dueling with high ping. He's used to going to these East games and dueling people on very high ping. So, this albeit an advantage or a disadvantage for Automatia, it's not one that he's not used to, right? Like this is just the regular rigmarole for him. Like he's probably better at dueling on 300 ping than most duelers you've ever seen. Yeah, and it looks like he's getting pieced up by this FOH. Oh man, yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be careful of that hammer field. Ooh, looks like he's getting pieced up by that FOH there, because unless my eyes deceive me here, Automatia doesn't have bow cast. He has the battle command, but I think he missed bow. So that's why those FOHs seem like they're really hurting. And yep. So far, Jits is really trying to punish him for it. He might have casted it there. He might have realized it and casted it, but he is low, dude. And now, the more he stays on the outside in FOHs, the more that his opponents... Oh my god, and there it is. Big charge finish from Jits. The more that Automatia is going to look to stomp him. Like, when he starts staying on the outside in FOH... Yeah, that's big. Yeah, that's what he says, is like, the lag makes it so that you really have to, like, deliberately bow, right? Like, swap, battle command, battle orders, swap. Like, you gotta really make sure it goes through. He probably just missed it. Probably just missed it because of the ping. Yeah, wicked bad, man. But Ano is, like, used to that. He pops into East duel games all the time, and like just that's his home. He's just like, look, man, all right, I might live on a different side of the world, but that ain't gonna stop me from dueling. And he'll get in there with subpar ping and just tear dudes up, man. And it's a whole different strategy to learn how to duel on high ping. It's like it's a whole different thing you have to practice. Told me he didn't have a 451 yet, so I told him I'd give him one since I have like 5 now. Oh, GG, man. Yeah. Dude, that's awesome, dude. That's sick. That's sick. Good dude, Squigs. What a good dude. Sharing that prize support, sending it around. What a dude. What a dude, man. He said switch, and then he left. Look who it is!
PKB.
Look who it is! Botosaurus! What a savage! Dude, so good to see you, man! Big cheers for the 2025. Look at this guy just coming in like a legend. Big cheers, man. Let's tip one back to him. Welcome in, dude, and one hell of a way to make a statement on your way. Wow. Yeah, make sure to give that one a big like and tip one back to Mr. Botosaurus. This guy's a savage. The signature 2025 dono. Had some very, very generous donos tonight from so many people. I want to send another big cheers out to Murder SC, man. This guy always super generous. All y'all been super generous, but this guy pushes the limit, let me tell you. Pushes the limit. Big cheers, dude. We got the good stuff going now, you know? That was for Murder. That was for Murder. And another one to you, Botosaurus. Really good seeing you, dude. Yep, we decided to mix a couple of shots of whiskey in with the coffee, the uppers and downers, the hybrids. That's what we're all about. A nice connection there from Jits. Connection in the sense of he was actually able to click his opponent's name there with a nice upcharge, but the thing is, you're always rolling the dice against another din, right? Like, they have always a high block chance, and additionally high defense, right? So it's like always a dice roll, and when you're rolling the dice against someone who's chucking hams that friggin' hurt, right? It gets weird. It's a pretty risky thing to do. Yeah, what Jits is trying to do now is harass him from the outside. He's noticing that Automatia is tending to just chuck hammers and stay at a distance. So while he's doing that, Jits is just going to harass him with FOH, but that is very risky, because if he overcommits to that and does it too much, then Automatia will stomp him, and then it gets really bad, right? Like, he's got to really make sure he's always ready for the stomp. Oh, and there he was, man. Nice charge there from Jits. And again, rolling the dice with the defense, the block, everything, man. It's so tough. And another drawback when you're on a charger here, too. Nice stomp there from Ano. Another drawback when you're on a charger here is that you're kind of going away from your Oak Sage after you teleport, right? Like, you're going away from your Oak Sage, which makes it so that if there are any invisible hammers there, you very well could run into them, right? You have no protection. Oh, man. That was a good look from Jits there, though. He actually saw that he tried to read his opponent there as he went in, and he was like, okay, as soon as I go in, Ano is going to try to start FOHing me. So he just immediately started charging in. That was his thought process behind that, and I think it was a valid play.
Not in town.
Greetings.
Now I believe 2-1 in favor of Ano. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I think he's doing better on this server where he's lagging, Ano. Could be said for both these guys. GG, alright, thanks, man. Riz ready to throw down. Did you guys end up going with the death match, or was it, are you going versus Sin? That one's gonna be dope, dude. Is it Barb v Din or Sin v Din? Barb Sin, wow, okay, yep, wow, alright. Wait a minute. Barb versus Sin? I'm confused. Curious as to which one Riz went with. Riz had the option of Barb or Sin. If you went with Barb, it was a death match where he only needed 2 wins. Yeah, so you guys are just going Barb v Sin. Yeah, he is Sin, you're on Barb. Alright, GG, man. Wow. Epic. Epic. Nasty, dude. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Gonna be a good one, bud. All right, so here it is. What we're gonna see here is Jits. He's gonna be patient. He's staying on the outside here. Oh my god, dude. That was a risky charge in with those hammers, but he timed that perfectly, man. Just approaching from that blind spot. Got in there. Doesn't look like the charge landed, but holy shit, I gotta say I admire Jits' ability to, like, juke those hammers. I've never seen anyone do it like that. That timing was just perfect. I'm not sure if he just rolled the dice and was like, let's hope I don't get hit, or if he was, like, actually timing that. Now I'm wondering. It's like he's doing it so masterfully. Makes me wonder if he's, like, practiced this. Uh-oh, though. He's getting dragged through some hammers now. He paid for that one, dude. Vicious charge lock there. Now he's trying to bait Ano. Trying to whittle him down with that FOH. Smart move, really. Trying to make him play a little bit different. Close that distance. Uh-oh. I was going to say that was a big hammer field. Nice dodge there from Jits. Just barely gets out of the way. Beautiful hits here from the Jits. Way from off screen here. He's got that name lock and he ain't giving it up. He actually scored some pretty decent lightning damage there from all the way across the map. It adds up, man. He definitely wasn't going to stomp. Ano thought he was going to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big lag spike. Uh-oh. What's happening? What's happening? Huge lag spike. Oh my god, 2700 ping right there. I'm surprised he didn't die. That would have been one hell of a way to die in that round. I gotta say I'm glad he didn't. Oh my god, and he gets there, dude. Holy shit. So if Jits wins this round... Jits wins. It's now 2-2 from these guys. If Jits wins this round, he wins. If he doesn't, they go to overtime, and it happens on the Charger server. Happens on this server. Executive decision I'm making. Yeah, he's actually a VC is I guess what he is. More of a Charger than a Smiter. Yeah, it's... he's a very, very unique build. Yeah, TC Pally. Right. It's not like a... Yeah, TC Pally. It's a good way to put it. That's a great name for it. To explain a little bit of what we mean by that, you've heard of a VT, which is a Vindicator, right? They go FOH and Smite, right? Or Smite and FOH in that order, right? So they represent, even though these don't stand for this necessarily, they represent the V as like the Smite, right? And the T as the FOH. There are builds called VCs out there that are Smite Chargers. Right? Makes sense. C for charge, V for smite. And this guy says instead he is a TC. T for the FOH, C for charge. Love it. Love it. This guy is educated in the ways on top of being a savage charger. Yeah, like I said, they don't line up with the actual words, but it's short speak for those skills. I'm not sure, Bruno. I've actually never played on controller, bro. Never played on it. I can't speak on it intelligently. Yeah, that was an incredible comeback there from Jits. All right, and here we go, man. Massive lag spikes can't even stop this guy. Jits. It's the Jits. All right, and here we go. If Jits wins it, that's it. But if he loses, they go to overtime. Tiebreaker round on North America. Both of these guys throwing some FOH at each other here. Ano stepping into that mage role here. Nice charge there from Jits. Gets a couple of swings in, a couple of bites at the apple. None of them connect. That's all what it's about, man. You got to intelligently roll the dice. And he does it again. Very nicely done. With charge, it's just all about closing the distance effectively. Rolling the dice, right? Sometimes you're going to connect. A lot of times you're not. But you got to roll those dice. Yeah, right? No big deal, Jim. Yeah, no big deal. There's two dudes out there. That's right. Oh, man. Big hams there for Ano. Jit's going to play patiently here. Play from the outside. Harass him. He's got a long way to go. A lot of those charges haven't connected. He's got some good rolls in there, but none connected. He's looking for that name lock, looking to get that FOH in there. Very nice up charges there, trying to bait him in. Oh, nice stomps there from Ano. Great angles. Ooh. Ano's just whittling, or Jits is just whittling him down, dude. Really harassing with that FOH, trying to make him stomp and see if he can catch him with that upcharge. Ooh, I was gonna say he's gotta be careful getting that close. It looked like Ano was spinning some hams, man. There might be some residual hams in that area. Oh, and there it is. He might have been going up for mana there, but fuck it, man. Get him. Get him. Yep, Jits gets in there and finishes, dude. Holy shit. I think it's actually a tie game. I think these, wait. Does Jits win that, or does it go to tiebreaker here? I think it goes to tiebreaker. My bad. I think I misspoke earlier. I think it goes to tiebreaker here. Because it was 3-2 in favor of Ano in the last server, right? And now it's 3-2 in favor of Jits. So I think it goes to tiebreaker here. I think it's tiebreaker. I think this is, yeah. I misspoke earlier. I'm sorry about that. Or no, it was 1-3. Okay, my bad. 3-1 on this server? Okay, yep. All right, never mind. Never mind, you won. I thought it was a tie score. Yep. There you go, dude. All right, yeah. So Jits wins. Jits wins. Yeah, and a charger at that, Duke. By the way, what's up, Duke? Good to see you, man. Yeah, a charger at that. Dude just took out an H-Den on a charger. That's fucking wild, man. Never ceases to amaze me. It's the Jits. That was crazy. So good to see, dude. All right, Great White Buffalo also jamming up in here versus Riz. Damn, son. All right, this is going to be crazy. These guys have started up, it looks like. Wow, look at this, dude. Great White Buffalo respecting the Riz and the whirlwind ability of this guy and actually slaps on a shield. This guy actually slapped on a shield versus Riz. That says he's got mad respect for Riz's whirling abilities. That is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a Barb do that versus Riz. This guy is respecting the legend that Riz is. What's up, Atlantis? Yep. Havito says, I need Ano to delete that din. There's only space for one lord. There's only one Lord Din here. There's only space for one Lord of Sanctuary. Riz trying to get this finish. Very nice use of Mind Blast here. Look at that OG Whirlwind player right there. You can tell Great White Buffalo back in the days of the OG Whirlwind out of the Mind Blast. He ain't fucking around, dude. That's some OG gameplay right there. This guy dueled back in the days. And now he's going in straight dual wielding axes. He's giving up on those shields. He's saying, let's friggin' get it, man. Scoring that Mind Blast hit. This might be it. Oh, no, man. He's so close. Definitely very close to a Mind Blast PK. This could be it. That's it, man. Mind Blast PK from the Riz. The most savage, most aggressive. I'm going to say most aggressive D2 player of all time. This guy is nuts. Let's pop over to Riz's standpoint here. This guy's on a Sin, likely on a hybrid. This guy has a very weird hybrid Sin. So, he's a hybrid in the sense that, like, he casts, like, he lays down traps and he uses Whirlwind, right? So he's got the Chaos Claw. But here's the difference between Riz's Sin, like Riz's hybrid Sin versus most hybrid Sins that you would see that do that, right? So, like, most Sins, they're spider Sins. They're going to aim to cut you open with open wounds, right? Bleed you out and finish you with traps. Riz is kind of trying to do the opposite with his build. He's trying to, like, annoy you with traps. Like, the traps do some annoying damage that you certainly have to plan for. But his claws are so godly. This guy has been focusing on those forever, right? This guy, Riz forgot to bow here. Oh, yeah, there it is. I was going to say, he missed a bow. But he's actually trying to piece you up with Whirlwind, dude. Like, that's the big thing. That's the big one. All right, and here we go. Oh, nice whirl there from Great White Buffalo. Oh, man, he catches Riz that time. Baits him into that nice long whirl right there. Oh, and Riz just got pieced up hard, but so did Great White Buffalo. You notice how much whirlwind damage that Riz just did to him. That whirlwind exchange there, you might have been looking from Riz's standpoint, being like, damn, he's getting pieced up. He was piecing that Barb up just as good. Which is so wild when you think about it. Dude, Riz hits like an absolute Mack truck on this Sin, man. It's so crazy to see. Stays just out of the way. Epic duel between these two.
I can't carry anymore. Good evening.
Right, exactly. That's a good way to put it. It's like the traps are just to force you into light gear. It's like just enough of annoying damage to force you into light, like you have to respond to it. I would have honestly said it's actually a tough duel for the Sin. This is actually a tough duel for the Sin here. Believe it or not. Barb can piece most Sins up if you get, you know, equal play, like equal skill level at the top tier. But Riz's Sin is different. Like, it's not just his ability to play the Sin, it's his actual Sin build is just different. Yeah, look at this. He's going right back to that shield, man. He's giving him the respect he deserves on that whirl. Giving him the respect he deserves on that whirl. I can't blame him, man. That shit, it hurts. You saw him just win a whirlwind exchange versus a Barb. There's not many Sins that can claim to be able to do that. That's a very hard feat to do, man. You need some savage claws to be able to do that. Some savage items. That's a demon limb club that they all use. It's so that they cast the enchant charges and get more attack rating. If you're trying to physically hit your opponent, a lot of people do that to pre-buff. Oh, big hits there from Great White. Oh, clutch Mind Blast right there. Great White just had a nasty stomp, and in the nick of time, with perfect timing, Riz just Mind Blasts him right out of what he was doing. Like, it was such a perfect stomp for Whirlwind. Clutch Mind Blast. Ooh, big hits from Great White. Great White trying to be patient, trying to lure Riz in a little bit here. But Riz just being very, very smart about this. Like, laying those traps. Narrowly escapes that whirlwind from Great White.
I can't carry anymore.
Great White is in trouble here. Riz just hanging on as well. Oh my god, beautifully placed traps there from Riz. The distance management of your traps is something that's really hard to get a hold on for most Sins. But Riz just has it down, man. Like, he's not only used to CT casting the traps, and you know, because he's also used to CT casting to catch his opponents. Very, very aggressive Sin player. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah. I'm gonna guess, like, assuming that Great White has a T-Gods on, I'm gonna guess those traps are like 7k. Maybe like 8 or 9 max. Like, tops. Like, they aren't much. Official Cooley guess between 7 and 9. Ooh. Both of these guys pretty close in life total at this point. You can see Great White Buffalo is kind of... He's trying to bait Riz in a little bit. Like, he's trying to get him to come in and take those opportunistic whirls like that. But Riz will capitalize on you for that, dude. Like, he's already into this pattern where he's waiting for him to try to run away, right? Like, and he'll keep that name lock, he'll start mind blasting, and as soon as he starts trying to teleport away, starts trying to get up out of there, that's when he'll follow you and chase. Yeah, just narrowly missed that name lock right there. Nice whirlwind from Great White. Ooh. I was like, is he going in for the Zerk? Damn, son. Yeah, Great White trying to lure him in here. He knows he's low. He can't really approach too much because he's going to be facing that Mind Blast lock. There's also Venom. It's hard to tell how much damage has been dealt with that. Oh, nice baiting right there from Great White. Baited Riz right in, caught him with no traps out, just clipped him. Clipped him and got out. Didn't get too greedy. With his back against the ropes, that's what he's trying to do, and he almost did it again there. He's staying very hard to predict at low life, I gotta say. It's one thing for Great White. He's staying very, very hard to predict. But Riz is just methodically stalking his prey. Interesting question, Max. Not sure. And there it is, man. Clean finish for Riz. Wow. Damn, son. Clean finish. I did not expect that. When I heard Great White was on a Barb, I was like, oh man, that could actually be rough for Riz. But dude, this ain't Riz's first rodeo right there. Yeah, and that was a good move to actually put on a shield there too. I mean, as we saw, he tried to piece him up with the 2 axes, but the damage trade just doesn't seem to be worth it. Yeah, that's impressive, man. That is a really impressive win for Riz. I gotta say, wow. Wow, man. Absolutely insane. I think, let me check my messages here. I think GVN might have been ready to jam. He says he'd be home in like an hour, and that was 58 minutes ago. So we might be able to get that one in. Meantime, though, what do you say We vote on a fight of the night. And let me explain that for the people that might not understand. If this is your first time, you might be like, wow, fight of the night, performance of the night, what's going on here, all right? Well, in case you missed it, people can win prizes, all right? Bill, show it to him. Remind him real quick, all right? Let them know what they can win.
Players that show up and put on a show could win one of these items. Performance of the Night bonuses looking sweet and elite. Brought to you by Muchez, the Magic Missile Menace and previous champion of the DFC. Don't be fooled by the name. There ain't much easy about taking down that Zan.
So just in case you were wondering, all right, that's how the prize support goes. There's up to 4 of those that are given out each night. Epic prizes, yeah, for sure, man. And you guys get to pick one of the winners, all right? You guys get to pick one of the winners. So let's start a poll, all right? And let's see what you think. Let me pick some 4 good guys here. Holy shit. Let's see. There's so many options. Damn. All right, just filling out some options here that I think might, that come to the top of my mind here for some epic ones. And, all right, let's do it like this. All right, so here it is. The poll is up. We're going to give this till about X18, all right? So like about 3 minutes, all right? So you've got a few people up in there. Riz, It's the Jits. I also think LPC was so close up in there. Muchez could have easily won it too, but I mean, these are his prizes, so it's I'm sure he'd just donate it back. Yeah, there's so many, dude. Jits, Riz, I think Conan with the LLD melee was pretty ballin' too. And yeah, and also Squigs. There was some great gameplay from many players tonight. What do y'all think? Who should win a Performance of the Night prize? Like I said, we'll give it another couple of minutes. And while we do that, I'm going to go in here, exit out of this. I'm going to exit out of this, swap accounts, and get ready for an potential LLD match here. Got to defend this LLD title. Feeling slightly under the weather. Slightly disadvantaged matchup. But this is the life of a Din player. You never have an easy day. Okay? Yeah, that was good too, man. It was so tough for Pauly. You can't help but feel for him, but it's also like, man, Punch played very well. Both of them played. That was a real duel, man. That was a real duel. Yeah, also the Nimrod versus Jagger swagger was pretty insane. Yeah, melee LLD was nasty. All right, probably another few seconds left on the poll. Get your votes in. We're going to end it at X18, all right? It's coming right up. It's coming right up. Get your votes in. Let's see what happens. We got to stay true to the time, man. I'm watching it like a hawk. Watching it like a hawk. As soon as she blows, she shall goes. man. She's getting close. She's getting close, boys. It's almost there. There it is. It's the Jits, the People's Choice Performance of the Night. It's a good one, man. It's the Jits. That's a good one. He kicked some ass. That was a good duel. Yeah, also Riz. Yeah, goddamn, that was insane. Really, really good duels so far tonight. All right, I'm just going to check in on GVN, see what's going on. If he's around, he's around. If not, no big deal. All right, let's check. Hey, just got home. He says he just got home. I'll farm a game. All right, we going in with Charger. All right. I feel like we need to go in on Charger. We need to get in here on Charger, make it happen, dude. Just start playing, right? Just start getting good. No more dicking around. Just get good.
Hello.
I need a key.
All right, we got some puddles here. Got to pay attention to this stuff. I think this is probably a good map. This is fine. I mean, it's going to be tough for a Charger, I think, regardless, but... Alright. It's gonna be tough for this wee Charger right here. But we gotta get in the zone, man. We gotta defend. Gotta defend our title. Gotta get up in here. Smash and trash. Yeah, that was an epic duel, Jits. Holy shit, man. That was so epic. I didn't think you had that. I was like, yeah, Ano's too awkward of a dueler, right? He's used to dueling on like 300 ping, so like his movement seems super awkward. And he's just used to it. So it's like, you can't friggin'... I was like, that's something you just can't plan for. I was so surprised, man. Yeah. Kind of have a feel for the lag, but, yeah. Almost a different beast, man. That was crazy. Good duel from both of you, man. That was so wild. Yeah. All right, man. Here we go. We're gonna try here. No promises. Good luck, brother. And here we go, round one. It's Jam and Slam and Alabama. All right. We have said go. All right, and here is round one. We're going to make sure if he spams, we're just going to let him spam a little bit here. Let him blow through his resources, we've learned. Ooh, we got lucky. We got lucky right there. I think he's name locking us. We got to get the Fook up out of here. Ooh, we got a little greedy on that. We got a little greedy on that. Now we got to break all of these spirits. There's a million spirits coming after us. Alright, we'll just FOH and get up out of there. Yeah, this is gonna be a duel, man. Oh my god. Nice train. This is gonna be a duel. I was gonna roll the dice there. We were gonna hope it worked, but... Alright, I'm just gonna let him waste his resources on this. Let him, like, chain those bone spirits together and waste some resources. Oh, damn, son. GG. Holy shit. We actually got through the bone armor and everything.
Greetings.
Holy shit. That was surprising. I did not expect that. Charge best skill, says the Jits. Hell yeah, man. Go, bro. 1-0. Alright, let's not get too overzealous. Alright, we got a little bit of damage in there. We're not going to get too greedy. Not going to get too greedy. Just keep him honest. Test that block a little bit. Alright, let him waste some resources. Let him keep that name lock. We didn't even get through on that one, did we? We didn't even get through on that one. No, we didn't. Low roll. Damn, son, we finally connect and it's a low roll. Wow. Alright, he's launching some spirits. Wow, he's really trying to cut us off now. Alright, let's try to give him the name lock, see if he does anything about it. Alright, that was a better hit. That probably gave him some mana, though. Oh, he can teleport. Okay, I didn't know if you could teleport there for a minute. Alright, alright. Good spears, good spears. Good movement here. We can't get too overzealous here. Nice spear, holy shit. Damn, son, good duel. Well, if we wouldn't have got like a roll of literal 1 damage, which I've actually never seen that before. We charged and we got a roll of like actual 1 damage. We could have probably had that.
It's locked.
But we finally get a connection and it does 1 damage. That's just Blizzard not wanting you to win the duel, man. You saw what I did there, Nim. You saw what I did. Alright, we gotta be patient here. Alright, here we go. Close the distance. No way! God damn. GG. Alright, so it's 2-1.
Carry anymore.
I guess we go...
Good day.
Do we just over-prepare for the magic damage? Can we do this? Can we get away with that? I guess we try. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this. Oh, I think I was thinking I was gonna catch him on the swap. I thought I got just off his screen enough to where he thought I was gonna swap, like where he thought I was gonna run. I don't know if I caught him on the actual swap though. I tried, but damn. All right, go, bro. 2-2. Oh my god, holy shit. I guess we made up for that 1 damage that time.
Good day.
I guess we made up for the 1 damage. That'll do. Three, 2. All right, boys, let's bring it in strong. Oh. Wow, good wall. I thought I was dead. Damn it, I totally fucked that one up. GG. God damn. His lightning resist seems really high. Like we're not getting through with that.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Thatter's life is really high too. 3-3. All the marbles. All right, let's do this. Jesus Christ, there's so many bone spirits. We need a big hit here. That's not the big hit we needed. I think he's trying to set up some IBS, but... Jesus Christ, nice spear. Oh my god. Good duels, man. Holy shit. I cannot believe that. I thought he had my number, man. After all those duels earlier, where Sloot just fucking pieced us up, I was like, we're so screwed. We're so friggin' screwed. Holy shit, we got there, though. Dude, epic. Big cheers to GVN, man. That was friggin' wild. Pally gang, baby. Pally gang. Holy shit, man. That was nuts. Good friggin' duels. Holy shit. That's what we was rocking for this specific setup, dude. 275 plus 6 CS. Partisan. This for the faster run walk. Let's see that necro gear, man. Oh, there it is, dude. +5, +5. Holy Muchez, what? With the 100 bones. Holy shit. Not only super generous prize support from this guy, but 100 bones on top of that. Bro, big cheers, man. You didn't have to do that. Big cheers to this guy. Let's take a look at this gear here real quick. We've got +5 Bone Spirit, 30-20 with faster hit recovery shield. This is really cool. Another +5, +5 wand with 2 sockets. 2 6 strength, 9 dex jewels with mana and some resist there. That's insane. SOJs, Frost burns. Beautiful helm. So he's aiming for the faster run walk, dude, to just try to stay right on the outside. That's why he's using the stealth armor here. That's insane. That's really cool, man. Great setup. Great setup, and he went with a 15-12. Very good duels, dude. Didn't think I'd win. You played well. Conserving resources. Yeah, he conserved his resources, dude. For like literally the first half of the duel, I thought that he didn't have a telly staff. I was like, okay, he's just not going to telly. I was like, all right, so I guess I just stay in, hit him with the FOH, like, you know, stay on the outside, now harass him a little bit, make him run out of mana. And dude, then halfway through the duel, like that first duel, he starts teleporting. I'm like, oh my God, he was sandbagging it. He was saving resources for the late duel. I was like, that was so intelligent, man. We also used Mage Fist for this matchup for the first time ever, so that when we did cast FOH, we had 75 cast at least. And that just made the difference. Like, made it so those go off quicker. You're not standing still, just eating spears, eating spirits. Yeah, pretty crazy, man. And then, of course, the charms. Friggin' wild. Friggin' wild, my dudes. Holy shit. All right, guys, holy shit, I got to get up out of here. Pay attention to the Discord. We'll announce Fight of the Night winners. I want to send another special cheers to Muchez, though. Let's tip one back for this guy, man. Holy shit, 100 bones on top of all of the prize support here tonight. That's all Muchez, man. Like, this guy is super generous and keeping the candles burning up here in the DFC, man. Really appreciate it. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip one back. That being said, man, let's get the fook up out of here. It's been one hell of a night of fights, man. Holy shit. One of the best nights in a while. Your boy might be a little under the weather, but he's still the top din. There's another one going on. I'll pop into the Discord, man. I gotta get the food gone. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I probably have AIDS. I'm just kidding. Regardless, man, thank you guys all so much for being here with me every week. Means a lot. I look forward to seeing you in the Discord and look forward to seeing you next week. New signups up soon.